What is up, everybody? Okay, why is my low bar still there? Go away. There you go. Alright, anyway, more Lostbelt 6 time. Why am I in the middle of a stage? What? Is this the right account? I'm confused. Hold on. I don't remember even logging on my alt account today, so I have no idea. So Rex, was the spoiler that was getting spammed yesterday, was it the fact that Mothman, or Oberon, we can't have two Mothmen now, that he was playable? Is that what that was? Because thankfully we made it to that point. Why am I in the middle of a stage? I'm so confused. It was not, oh great. It was something later. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I didn't want to lose the stage, right? That was the turn that I won, so okay, that makes more sense now. By the way, the video that I posted of that stage was actually the second time that I tried that stage, because normally when I do that stage, I kill, especially with an AoE unit, I will kill Uriel first, because then you don't have to worry about her debuffs and NP drain and all that crap anymore. And then you use what survivability you have to just then zerg down Asterios, because he's a berserker, you can kill him pretty quick, right? That did not work at all with Galahad. What happened was I killed Uriel, and then Bullboy got multiple actions per turn, and he buster crit me for 15k. So, yeah, and because I was killing him second, I hadn't been attacking him the whole time, so, like, the total number of turns with Bull out was higher. So, yeah, Percival, excuse me. Wrong Grail guy. You know what I mean. Anyway, so yeah, Asterios one-shot me, so I was like, okay, I gotta change that up and kill Asterios as fast as possible and never give him 2 actions per turn, because that shit is fucked. Okay, let's get back to the nonsense here. We didn't actually beat this stage because I had to end abruptly last time because I couldn't fucking breathe. Hey, Herd Blurg, thank you for the resub, although I swear to God you resubbed like a week ago, but I'll take it. Yeah, I'm happy that Percival's just a nice, normal servant, for God's sake. So I want to use Tristan here, because 1, that's thematic, and 2, I think Tristan is super good here because of his buff removal, right? Like, you die because she has a million attack ups, or she has the buff that removes your buffs, where if you have Tristan, you can just yeet that. So I wanna try that. If I can find, I'm pretty sure I have Persona added. There we go, and he has Tristan, there we go. I have my own, but I still haven't done his interlude for his upgraded NP, because I like that interlude and I didn't want to lose it, but I might have to at some point. It's kind of a bad interlude for fucking around anyway, because you have forced story supports and everything, so you can only use your units. You can Shin-Gong the story support and that's fine, but if you want to test out like a saber or something, you can only test out your personal sabers, so it's not that good of a stage for testing. I'm not sure what my Tristan is. I want to say he's NP 2 or 3. I've been playing for a long time, so I'm sure I've been spooked by him a few times. So we'll do David. Do I have Alex? I actually think Alex would be good here. Yeah, I do. Is he good at 1-1-1? Not as good as he could be. Let me, hold on a minute. Let me just look at his skill mats for the early ranks. Because if you can charm her, because he can remove buffs and remove all those attack buffs she gets, and then stall a turn, that's actually really good. Where is Shinji? The little shit. I know this account has it. Hold on, there's too many CEs in this game now. There he is. And then I guess Billy's always good. Okay. Hey man, don't... CCC Shinji is fine. He did nothing wrong. I mean, he's still a little bit of a shit, but... I mean, his name is literally Shinji. Thank you, Rex. Also, it's kind of like Rin in CCC. It's technically Rin's like great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, but it's just fucking Rin, right? It's literally just an excuse to put Rin in there. Hey, if you say Shiki, you're talking about Tsukihime Shiki, it's not like he's not Shiki. He is Shiki, right? And Shinji, much like Rin, and actually even more so, is just, you know, Nasu's way of, you know, showing the other side of the character, because it's not like reading between the lines. Like, he fucking said that. And again, it's, you know, Rin in CCC is just Rin in a different context, but, you know, it's like, it's her great-great-granddaughter, but looks exactly like her, has the same name, looks exactly like her, and acts exactly like her. It's almost like the writer just wanted to write more Rin in a different story or something. And Nasu said he was going to have a route where Shinji would be kind of shown in a better light, like under different circumstances, but whatever route that was supposed to be connected to just never happened because they didn't have enough time. Okay, let me go check skill ranks. Let me guess, it's gonna make me redo the whole team. The question is, what would that route have been, right? Like, what if it was gonna be the Ilya route or Taiga route, right? Like, what the fuck was that even gonna be? Because I'm sure it wasn't going to be a Shinji route, it was just going to be, you know, him, like, what his character does as part of it, right? I really stand by this. I think regular Tristan is better than Sith Lord, like, overall. I really think he's a better unit. At least for boss fights and that kind of thing. Not that Sith is bad, I think she's good too. But I see so many people saying Sith is a power-crept Tristan. I'm like, what are you talking about? There's like so many things in Tristan's kit that just do not exist in her kit. And you know, sure, there's plenty of good things in her kit too. It's not like she's bad or anything. It's just, he has buff removal. Hello? Like a skill that just removes all of their buffs. Kind of good, right? And then he has a button where he clears all of the debuffs, right? Also kind of good, right? There's just a lot of things going on with Tristan that just don't exist in her kit at all. You know, they only have a few things in common, ultimately. Yeah, I do agree. Kind of, it's not just Reddit. I mean, it's a, like, just a thing that you see happen on, you know, YouTube or whatever. Everyone thinks everything new is power creep. And then half of the units that get called power creep don't ever get used, and they never amount to anything. Remember Baldy? Remember how many people were saying Baldy was, like, the best 3-star and so much power creep? Dude, I remember so many people on NA saying that. And then he never amounted to anything, ever. There's no Baldy ponage out there, right? That's not a thing. Like, the few times anybody uses him for anything, he's just getting carried by, you know, a bunch of OP supports, and he's still not accomplishing anything all that impressive. Like, you know, and Baldy's not, you know, worthless, but all that hype for Baldy literally never amounted to anything, and I see that for a lot of units. Now, that being said, sometimes there are new units that are ridiculously good, right, and are, you know, like, pushing the boundaries. And another thing, like with Castoria, for example, not only is Castoria really good, but she's just another unit with 50% battery. So you, like, when you're doing Nerofest stuff or Guildfest stuff, and you can't have two of the same unit, if you look at a lot of the OP strategies, it involves most of the 50% battery people, you know, or at least two of them. And then a bunch of other really OP supports, right? So it's another way to get 50% battery, AoE buffs, you know, strong stuff for the team. And, you know, so you can just be cycling through all these OP supports, and it's just so much battery, it's so much, like, attack up and everything else. Not just from Castoria, but from all the other ones, right? It gets kind of ridiculous. So part of, like, the power creep in the game isn't necessarily one unit being super good. It's such that there's so many super good units, and you can use 6 of them at once, right? That's kind of what's gotten really out of hand. As good as Castoria is, like, I don't think a single Castoria on her own, with, like, unconnected to anything else, is, like, just going to instantly elevate your team into godhood and just make everything easy, right? Like maybe 2 Castorias, then combined with a good art DPS. You know, now we're kind of getting broken, right? But if you just slap Castor Tori on a team, she's good. Absolutely, she's good. But it's nothing like broken. It really isn't. As we use a 9/9 Castor Toria because the game makes us. Nice cooldown links, by the way. Actually, I'm pretty sure Castor or Toria can make Phantom Loop in the right, like, context, because basically any 50% battery unit in the right, like, setup can make pretty much anything loop. Just because you have so much battery, you can basically only recharge, like, 10% and you can still get another NP a lot of the time if you've got, you got enough bullshit on your team, you can make it happen. We're in slow-mo. So I'm pretty sure her dogs are CG. Couldn't be bothered to draw that one. So if I remember correctly, so this is damage resist, this is damage resist down, but this damage resist is larger than the damage resist down. And then one of these is she always does berserker damage to you no matter what. I have no idea what this one is, I don't remember. And then one of these is when she kills someone, she gets a permanent attack buff. And I don't fucking remember what the other one is. Don't remember all the gimmicks, but remember the stuff that's important. Okay, what are we doing here? Dude, the fact Tristan can do this is just... And look, we get rid of the taunt. We get rid of the taunt. That's so fucking, like, busted. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Could have cast our Toria cast her second skill on herself just so the cooldown gets going, but doesn't seem like we need to do that. Well, no, we'll do it. Go boom. Wait, hold on. I have no idea what Oberon's overcharge is. I have not a clue. So I'm trying to think if I want to like NP then quick then Oberon NP. I've never minded moths. Let's go... We want the stars anyway, so we'll do this. Or do we have... No, yeah, we'll do it that way. I was thinking about Oberon doing his quick, but he wouldn't get NP regain. Oh right, he does debuff success chance, which is good because I think she has a little bit of magic resist. Is this single target or AoE? AoE? That's really good. I kind of figured it was because the damage was kind of shit, but okay, let's do this for the battery. Do I waste Oberon's NP up for the battery as well? Might wait just a second. Okay, Tristan got the taunt. I'm gonna use this. It sucks because he doesn't have a fucking art card, but what are you gonna do? You know, this is a random thought, but it's what happens. I don't. Tristan has really red hair, right? Like, I mean, really red. A lot of red in anime is not like that red, and I can't think of a lot of characters in Fate that actually have hair that fucking red, other than like, I don't know, Lee, young Lee anyway. But like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I guess Boudica. I mean, you know, there's a few other ones, but they normally do like much lighter or, you know, much darker. I figure, yes, Kandar. Okay, we're debuffed to hell there. I kind of want to just remove it with Atlas, because there's really nothing to remove with that. Oh, she cast her fucking, wait a minute. I was about to cast Tristan's third skill, and I think that would be correct, but I'm gonna Oberon NP, so I should save it. I almost misplayed there. I would have doubled up on the buff removal. Although I'm not 100% sure he removes that buff. Well, time for science. Because that's her attack removes your most recent buff. Yeah, Tristan Revenge. That's a pretty cool looking EP, I gotta say. It's very simple, and obviously they didn't put a lot of animation into it, but it's a cool background and everything, so I don't mind it. And because it's putting you to sleep, I don't think Oberon's NP should be like some action-packed, you know, high momentum, flippy, you know, bullshit NP. That wouldn't make any sense. Okay, he did not remove it, so I should have cast Tristan's skill last turn, but I didn't mind sciencing it. I'm guessing he only removes like offensive buffs or something, and that doesn't count as an offensive buff, although it kinda should in my opinion, but what are you gonna do? We use this on Tristan, because his skills are good. If Tristan gets a little bit of NP, he can NP next turn. I am okay with that. Wait a minute, we're about to break though. Okay, just comparing this to what we were doing yesterday where Oberon was the DPS and it was going so slow we just weren't going anywhere. It's like Tristan is speeding this up quite a bit. Like, it's going a lot faster now. And it's also safer because we have the buff removal. Because like that was the whole thing that would get you killed, was when she attacked, she'd remove your buff. That's what I'm saying. Tristan is good. And this is obviously not the hardest fight ever by any means. But like, he is making this so fucking easy. Like the whole thread here is that buff that the boss gets, and Tristan's like, nah, you don't get to keep that. Okay, I could use Tristan's second skill and first skill, and then just NP, break the bar. That's that. But I might be able to break it without, because we got an Oberon chain, but she doesn't take as much damage. Maybe I cast his second skill and I don't use his first skill. Because, let's see, she still has the evade, one hit invulnerability. He has just the evade. So it would whiff quite a bit. Who has the taunt? She has the taunt. So she's going to be attacked potentially 3 times. She can block 2. So she'll get hit once, but Tristan wouldn't be able to do anything about that if he just cast the evade. So I think... I wonder if... Man, I wish Tristan had a quick or an art card right now, because then I would just save his second skill, but I think we're gonna cast it and then use Oberon's stuff. If we don't break here, I'm gonna be so pissed. Like, the amount of value going out the window, because not only will I have to wait a turn, and then I shouldn't have used my battery there, but then I shouldn't have used Atlas on Tristan in the first place. Oh, no. No! Okay, well, failing to break there just, like, destroyed many things that we did, so that was painful. I blame the damage resist. Wait, did she have 2 hits left or something? Oh right, I max overcharged her NP, didn't I? Okay, hold on, this is a mess now. I kind of want to use Castoratoria's NP, but then I wouldn't overcharge it at all. And then, but I don't want to NP with Tristan because the boss has 5,000 health right now. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I could remove the taunt. I think I just suck it up and have Castoratoria NP. God, I wasted everything! Dude, I wasted everything! This is awful. So look, I've held Tristan's first skill for 2 turns. So why did I reduce its cooldown by 2? Right? Like, what did that do? Right? And I'm overcharging Tristan by more than the battery that he got from his skill. So again, why did I lower the cooldown by 2? I'm probably gonna win just because Tristan is so good, but this is not a good display of of this team. You might say it's a shameful display. Fuck. Let's do... Wait, okay, she'll remove... Alright, fuck it, I'm God damn it. I'm casting this because I'm gonna remove the debuff anyway, so the boss can attack anyone, so I want the evade on everyone. It just makes more sense, I think. Fuck. Much value lost. Imagine using an actual Knight of the Round in Camelot. I mean, they did for like 5 seconds and then he died. I guess we got Percival now, though. Gareth isn't really a Knight of the Round in this, as far as I understand anyway. She's just like a person in this Lostbelt, I think. I've only read a few translations for the second half of the story because I'm trying to avoid spoilers and I'm not that far in, so I'm not 100% sure what the fuck is going on in a few areas. But I think Gareth is quite different here. Okay. We can put the boss to sleep. We can do... Okay, she can get her NP. Is that worth it though? Because it's got no effect on Overim. She has the taunt, but it doesn't matter. I think I cast it anyway. Nah, I'll save it. I may regret that because we're throwing 2 NPs out. Ah, fuck it. Indecisive. I wonder if she can remove that debuff that drains her NP next turn. It doesn't have the protected box, but sometimes they just don't put unremovable debuffs in the protected box. I could not tell you why. It should just be a completely standard thing. Like they're trying to fool you. It's like, oh, gotcha! Hope you remember it in the future. Some of the music's been good in this chapter. The backgrounds have been nice. Like this background's pretty nice. The bell is nice, right? There's been that kind of stuff. I really have not cared for the story at all. I could do the 20% battery just for shits, but I think we wait. We have our buff removal again. I tell you though, between Tristan and the sleep, Burgist has barely been able to do anything. Like, holy shit. He's having a bad time. Like, it's either we have Castoria's buffs and then we've removed her thing, or she's sleeping, so it's not great. Yeah, this Overim Tristan combo is disgusting. That's like the first time she's touched anyone. Okay, we got the debuff on Oberon again, which is not ideal. She has... what does she have? These are not the buffs that remove your buffs. These are just attack ups. Let's see. I can give Oberon the shield, and her attack ups won't matter. So I can wait to do Tristan's buff removal. I don't need to do it yet. He's gonna sleep her though. Why do I do this? Why do I do this? He's not an art unit, so it's not like he benefits from the art up. I just knocked over my dice again. Guys, no, I got it. Guys, I got it. I did this because Oberon has an art card there, so we get more refund back. And I'm so confident that we're gonna win, which is actually true, but I'm so confident that I'm gonna win that I don't need the invulnerability from Lantoria's art up. So I'm just using it for the regain, guys. Big plays, big plays. Tactical throw, yeah. Dude, Tristan is making this so easy though. Like, this is nothing. Burgess has, I think she's done damage one time, like the entire fight. These are some cool dice too, man. Like all kinds of, I got like normal 6-sided, 8-sided, 20-sided, all that stuff. They're all green. It's great. Alright, Tristan got the taunt. She has no buffs whatsoever. She's also about to die. My god. Okay, it's NP time. I guess we just have Artoria do her thing. Almost sad. Like, we're just kind of wrecking here. Does D&D ever use dice that aren't 20-sided? Like, do they have reasons why you would use a regular dice? I don't even know. Backline being very useful, indeed. I leveled up Alexander's skills and all that, but I'll need them later anyway. Yes? Okay, good to know. Oh, right. I removed the taunt, so she could attack anyone. I slightly messed up there. It didn't really matter, though. Alright, well, the fight's over, so I can kind of just cast whatever I want. Oh, this is justice right now. Oh, I like this. Shows how good Tristan is, though, because despite my efforts, we won. And that wasn't even hard. Like, we had massive excess value there. I'm gonna have to do my Tristan's interlude. As much as I like that stage, I think all the Knights of the Round on my main account. I don't think I've missed any. Well, all the ones that are playable, obviously. We don't have, like, Agravain and all that, but what are you gonna do? And I like Tristan just fine, so... Alex carried that fight? Absolutely. Why are we fighting horse guys? We were just fighting Burgess. What? Is that what they were doing meanwhile, I guess? So, okay. I gotta address this, right? Because I think it's silly. But this was part of it, so I'll get into this first, because this is what reminded me of it. Someone was saying, we're supposed to be okay with all of the forced story supports, and Jesus Christ, there's a lot of forced story supports so far. And like, we're supposed to be okay with that because it's part of the story. It's like, haven't you all ever heard of, like, you know, story, gameplay, immersion, right? That's what they said. And I'm like, that just doesn't make any sense, right? That doesn't make any fucking sense, because there is nothing about Lostbelt 6. There is nothing about Lostbelt 6 that is any different than Orleans, for fuck's sakes, or Camelot, or Septum, right? And all of these stories, you're working with these, you know, preset servants like Boudica and Spartacus and Nero and so on, right? Like, it's always that. But you don't have to use them. Yes, there's story supports that you can use if you want to, but you don't have to use them, let alone this often. You know, sometimes they make you use them like one time when you're introduced to the character. Like when you meet Caster Coup, I think they make you use them that one time, but then all the other times it's optional, right? That's normally how they do it. It's completely arbitrary. I'm sorry, I completely stand by this. I will die on this hill. It is completely arbitrary to say it's like makes sense to do it now and not then, or vice versa, right? They have had many times throughout the story where you're working with characters and those characters are doing significant stuff in the story. Like, for example, against Tristan, you don't actually kill Tristan. Curse Arm does, but you don't have to use Curse Arm when you're fighting Tristan, right? They're not even remotely consistent about when they do and don't do story supports. It's completely arbitrary, right? You can't say, oh, well, it's a story thing, because it's been a story thing all the time and they don't do it, and then sometimes they do it. It is 100% arbitrary on their part. And if you like forced story supports, that's one thing, but that's just not an argument that works, right? That's nonsense. Because otherwise we'd have to be using Leonardo and Bedivere for Gwen, but we don't. We're allowed to use our units because that's a massive draw of FGO. That's absolutely why I got into it, is because people want to use their favorite characters against the content. You know, they want to, if they've got like, if their favorite character is, you know, X, and there's like a character that's relevant to them and to X character, right? And they want to beat the shit out of them with them. People do that. That's such a thing that people want to do. They want to use their favorites against the content, not the fucking story supports, for God's sakes. And, you know, if you want to have fights, like with Masashi, right? Because Masashi's like the other side of it, where they gave you 4 story support you had to use all the time, but she wasn't very good for most of the fights. If you want, or like Canis and Demeter, if you want to do something like that, where you don't have access to the support list, try to like encourage people to level up their own units and stand on their own and don't get carried by support all the time, I don't really mind. I'm not sure I would do that if I was in charge, but if you want to do that from time to time, that's okay, but then you still shouldn't have to use Masashi. You could just do it where you don't have a support at all, like where you use, like in Setsubun, how you use 6 of your units. And give you the option to use the story support, but I don't see the point of having to use Canis for Demeter. It just limits your team building options and makes the game less fun. And if you want the fight to be harder, just give the boss more health, or give them an extra gimmick or whatever. I don't need to, you know, force to use Canis or Masashi or whatever for a fight where it doesn't make any sense. It's silly. And in Lostbelt 6, I think it's much worse because it's just removing the fun, right? That one of the several of the stages, you have 5 story supports that you have to 5. That is almost the entire team. That's not fun. You know, I don't play this game so I can use the AI, right? Thanks. I want to use my stuff that I've been leveling this whole fucking time, right? It's just silly. But yeah, I just see a lot of people that were mad that I don't like Lostbelt 6. Like, excuse me for having an opinion. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, no, everything's great when I don't think it's great. I don't think Lostbelt 6 is good. I don't think the way DW's been handling the game over the last year has been good. I'm hopeful that it'll get better though, because I think it was Sakura Wars that it was a big part of why it's been so bad. But, you know, I see it as like, you're trying, you put a serial killer on trial, right? And during the trial, the defense is like, oh, you would bring up that time that he killed somebody. Right? Like, yeah, no shit! A little relevant, don't you think? It's kind of like your house is on fire. You would call the fire department. Like, yeah, you know, if the house was, you know, I'll stop complaining or calling the fire department when the house isn't fucking on fire, for God's sakes. You know, excuse me, I don't actually think it's reasonable that this game doesn't have an account system. Like, that really is ridiculous. I don't think it's acceptable this game doesn't have a fucking safety net, or they've never added a game mode, or, you know, these things are not okay, right? I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh yeah, it's great, when I think it's bad. And truthfully, I really mean this. This sounds insulting, but I actually don't, if anything, this is a compliment to FGO. If FGO wasn't, you know, didn't have like Type Moon involved and all that, because I don't blame Type Moon for any of this shit. As far as I've seen, Type Moon is one of the only good things. You know, they're the reason that we got harder boss fights. They're the reason we got the free 5-star. They're the reason they lowered SQ costs. They're the reason they lowered AP regeneration time and all that. So I don't really blame Type Moon for any of this nonsense. But the only reason I'm still playing FGO is because I actually care, and because I do like Type Moon, and I do like the universe and the characters and the story and that kind of stuff. Because if it didn't have that, if we didn't have the Type Moon stuff, I would have quit. And I wouldn't even give it a second thought. I would have quit this game like that. You know, it's like no safety net, you know, slow updates, all these UI problems. I wouldn't even think about it. I'd just go play something else. Yeah, that face. You know, the reason I bother to point out all the things I think are bad with this game is because I want the game to do better and actually give a shit. If I didn't give a shit, I wouldn't point out all these flaws. I wouldn't. I'd just quit the game. And I think that goes for a lot of people. So I think a lot of people that find this stuff unacceptable and don't care about FGO or Fate as much, they just quit. And I've seen a lot of my friends do that. Wait, why are we talking about gender bins? What? Oh, are we talking about the knights, the new knights? Yeah, they're not gender bins because they're not actually Gwen and Tristan and all that. They're lying to you. It's a farce. It's kind of like how I always make this comparison, but I think the comparison is completely one-to-one. It's like Antonio is not. Listen to me. Antonio is not Mozart Alter. His name was that for a while, but he's not. That was a lie. He's actually Antonio. Thank you, right? Like, it's exact same thing with them. They're not actually Tristan and Gwen and all that. So yeah, at first I thought it was dumb, and I will say this, it was kind of a marketing like ploy even, right? They kind of wanted that like shock value, and they wanted people to like, you know, think that, I think, for a second. Because with Mozart Alter, quote unquote, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you couldn't roll on him during the period where people thought he was Mozart Alter, right? Like when his boss fight showed up and he was in the story for a bit, you couldn't roll on him yet. You couldn't roll on him, I think, for like 2 weeks or something. And by then, pretty much everyone knew he was actually Antonio, right? Where with this, they were rated up before most people even set foot into Lostbelt 6, right? Because they were rated up the day that it came out. So a lot of people see it and they think, oh, it's gender bent Tristan. And that's on purpose, right? I think that is on purpose. I think they wanted that, you know, kind of clickbait, if you will. You know, that is kind of lame. I will say, I don't really like the way they handled that. But in terms of how it works story-wise and character-wise and all that, I don't care, and it's fine. So. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you beat the story super fast, well, actually, I guess if you beat the story super fast, you probably weren't, you probably weren't reading it, so you probably didn't know that his name changed. Although, no, you use him later in the story and his name changes. Why is this thing invisible? I'm guessing it's like phased, right? This trait thing is gonna make it take like no damage. And it's like out of phase right now or something. Maybe only Gareth can hit it, or you have to NP it. I'm gonna guess like Gareth needs to hit it or something. I'll attack with both of them to see what happens though. Still can't use Percival's NP, I see. That'll probably be a thing later. Let's see if we can get like counterattack goodness here. I can heal her if she gets fucked up. Alright, let's see what happens. Well, he's literally doing no damage. Okay, she dispelled it, so I'm guessing something about, you know, her abilities here or whatever dispels the out of phase nonsense. 96%. Oh, great. Does it every turn. Okay. Now, imagine... fucking... This is what I'm talking about with Lostbelt 6. This doesn't matter. This is not a boss fight. I can be a complete monkey brain and click random buttons and I'm probably gonna win. Like, wow, get Gareth's NP and everything, you know, like, there's no fun here, but this could be fun. This could absolutely be fun. Give this thing a break bar, a bit more health, you know, and then you can, if you're gonna do one story support, you bring Gareth and that's it, and let you use your units. And, you know, here's a little fight. You know, yeah, it's like, this is not gonna be the hardest fight ever, but it's kind of like one of those bonus floors in the Galatea event, right? Like, you know, like, why don't, like, that's, Lostbelt 5 did shit like that all the time, but not Lostbelt 6, every time they have an opportunity to do a boss fight, it's like flavor it. It's shallow as fuck, and it, you know, it doesn't amount to anything. It sucks. Yeah, it looks like every time Gareth hits it, it becomes hittable again. Maybe they'll have a fight like this later that's harder, and you do get like to make an actual team. Okay, let's see. Well, it's Gareth time. I think he buffs his teammate with NP up, if I remember correctly. He does. Wait, did she... I can't remember if she dispelled it before damage or after. I'm gonna be a coward and do that. Just in case. I think she did it before damage. Yep, she did it before damage. I really should have paid attention to that sooner. Okay, her damage is garbage, and I should have saved the invulnerability for when the enemy has its NP. Cause, oh my god, our damage is atrocious. That's not great. We're not gonna have a particularly good turn here. Yeah, I just cast it there because I didn't think it was gonna matter. And look, it attacks Garrett. If Percival could get his NP, that would really help because you know, some extra damage there. So I see Percival does bonus damage here. That's why he's got the attack up. So you're supposed to favor his cards. Well, I hope she can do 20k. Just crit, forehead. Uh-oh. Well, that's what I get for not taking this more seriously. We actually just lost, although I will say that was kind of bullshit the way the damage was spread out there. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh shit. We just wanted to come back for a more dramatic victory. That's what it was. I wonder how big that NP down is. There's no justice in this world. Play bad, win anyway. Never punished. Give it a minute. What materials does Dragon Lolly take? Because Percival didn't take any new mats. He only took all old mats. Bells? Why would they do that? I like how everyone is 216. I like how everyone is so fucked on bells because of Burgist. And then they add and they still have not given us a way to farm them. And they add another character that uses even more of them. Wow, I feel so bad for anybody that likes Burgist and the Dragon Lolly. You're doomed. You're so doomed. You know what I hope they do? I don't know if there's any lore behind this, but I kind of suspect her visor like suppresses her third form or some shit. And because it can be kind of obnoxious to have her third skill make her go into her third stage if you don't want it, what if they add like a costume for the visor and it makes it so you don't transform when you use her third skill? That'd be kind of cool, because that'd be like a nice gameplay option to give people. And then people that want the visor get the visor. The only downside is if you want the visor and you actually want to have access to the third skill, right? But I mean, you can only do so much here. Oh, speaking of copium, now this might be copium, I'm not sure, but I actually think there's a chance something, not maybe exactly what I say here, but something in the area of what I'm about to say might happen. Now, again, I've only read a few, like really, I have not read a lot of translations for this second half. I've read all of the stuff for the first half, but I'm trying to avoid spoilers, so I'm basing this off very little. It's mostly just something like kind of just a hunch from like the trailer and what little I've seen of the second half of this story. But what if, because man, this would turn my, oh man, talking about turning the ship around. What if Castoria, right, because she's like, clearly there's something going on with Castoria and like, you know, connecting with the regular history and stuff, right? So what if like Castor Artoria, like, for the second half, right? Because we know there's going to be more Lostbelt 6, I think. You know, there's probably going to be like a Lostbelt 6-2 later, right? What if Castor Artoria, like, you know, undoes a lot of the bullshit that's been going on in this Lostbelt and gets it, you know, more in line with regular history, right? Because you have like those flashes where in the trailer where Castor Artoria is seeing regular Artoria and you can see like regular Camelot in the background, right? And you see Battle of Kimlan and stuff. That, like, it's not, they didn't show that stuff for no reason. Now, they might have shown that stuff to just like, you know, maybe she gains Artoria's memories or whatever, and that's all there is to it, right? But what if for like the second half, right? So this is Lostbelt 6-1, and in 6 months we get Lostbelt 6-2, and it's like, you know, big stuff with Castor Artoria happens, and you know, we get a lot more, you know, because all the Morgan stuff hopefully wraps up. and we get new threats and new things to deal with, right? And the area's changed a lot, and it's more in line with like regular Camelot. So we get actual Camelot stuff, right? Like, I don't know, Vortigern or some shit, right? That'd be pretty cool. Then I don't know, maybe regular Artoria gets to actually do something. Wouldn't that be pretty cool? Hey, Maniac. Yeah, chat seems to think this is pretty copium. I think something's gonna happen though with Artoria, like either getting the memories of regular Artoria or something. And I do think, I don't know, I have not looked, I don't know what happens at the end of the story that's out right now. Like, I don't know what happens up to the time gate. I don't know yet. But I'm assuming like it's not over. I think like maybe some of the main stuff with like these present threats will be over, but I highly doubt Lostbelt 6 is just done by the end of this story segment. I don't think so at all. And so I think there's going to be a Lostbelt 6.2 or whatever, or 6.5 or whatever the fuck. And maybe that will have a bit more Camelot in it, right? I don't think it's complete copium. I think it being as specific as what I just said is copium, right? But I could definitely see there being some kind of real shift in what's going on in Lostbelt 6, and that really mixes up like what you're fighting and what gets summoned and that kind of thing. I really think that's possible. Now maybe Lostbelt 6 is just completely done by the end of this story segment, and then I'm completely wrong, but we'll see. And even if there is another part to it, it might not have anything to do with regular Camelot. It could just be more shenanigans. I'm supposed to be lost and not you. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. See, now, okay, here's the dream. Here's this. Not all of these things are going to happen, but maybe some of these things happen, right? So we have Cancer Artoria, like, bridge the gap, right? And kind of, start trying to fix the Lostbelt, and it gets more like normal history, and we get some regular Camelot stuff, and that's the second half of it. And it's in 6 months. And in 6 months, DW will have recovered from Sakura War syndrome, right? And they'll be putting more effort into FGO again, and we'll have more staff on FGO again. And so this Lostbelt 6.2 has a lot of effort put into it. We got a lot of new characters. We get a new 3-star, right? Like, and everyone's happy, right? And we all pull 5 stars, and it's all great. And we get 9 grails, right? All of these things are clearly not happening, but I criticize FGO, but I'm not really doomsaying it. I'm not. I think there's a real chance that because Sakura Wars failed so hard, they are going to try to do better with FGO. And they got the new president. None of the stuff's happening right now had to do with the new president, right? So I think it's totally possible that they turn this ship around. However, it is also possible they turn into Blizzard, right? And a lot of the other big AAA studios where they get so successful, they make so much money that all the higher ups, the suits, right? The Aniplex, the Sony, because Aniplex and Sony are in charge ultimately. A lot of those executives, they don't understand video games, and that's a big part of why they make terrible decisions. And things down the pipeline, that's why they don't have an account system, because they don't know what an account system is. That's why they don't look at the other video games. They don't understand their audience. That's very common. And because FGO had been so fucking successful, I do think there's a risk that they're getting destroyed by just the suits and Aniplex and everything, because Aniplex does it all the time. I mean, they do that all the fucking time. So that's like my biggest worry is that that'll prevent them from getting better. But yeah, 6 years in and we don't have an account system. Not the best. And again, I think everything I just said, not all those things are going to happen, right? Like that's copium. But I think some of that could well happen. Sakura Wars is dead. It's not like they're going to just, like not try to, put people back on FGO. I mean, maybe they're crazy and they put people on another new project, but I think to some extent they're going to learn some of the lesson from Sakura Wars dying so fast, right? So I personally want story replay really bad, but I think one of the best things they could do for the game is not story replay. Now they should add it because it's such a basic bitch functionality. It's just kind of stupid not to have it. Like, what fucking game doesn't let you replay it, right? Like, it's kind of absurd. But I don't think story replay would like fix the game in terms of their profit and everything. Sure, it'd be a nice thing for veteran players, of course, but that's not going to like turn around a lot of the issues in FGO. I think something that would affect the game in a more positive way for like the majority of the community and stuff is just like new content, like you know, a challenge tower or what, or boss rush mode, or even a new game plus mode that gave you rewards. You know, a lot of normies need rewards to be incentivized to do fun content. Like literally, you could put fun content in a game, but if there's no rewards, no one will do it. That's very common, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. So if you just do story replay, you know, yeah, people might use it from time to time when they get a new character. Like, I'm sure a lot of normies have rolled for the lolly and gotten her and wanted to use her on some stuff, right? And so I'm sure a lot of people would go do story replay to fight a boss here and there, like of an archer boss or whatever. But they're not going to use it for a whole lot beyond that, right? And maybe every once in a while they want to go back and do their favorite boss fight here and there. But I think that most players wouldn't use it that often, right? They really wouldn't. You know, it's nice to have. You know, not having it is kind of shit. But I think things that would affect the game in a more positive way for the community as a whole are brand new things. You know, brand new things that are incentivized and give rewards and are fun and, you know, give you more to do. Because I see a lot of people saying they want auto farming in FGO, so they don't, because like the farming is really long and boring. But I'm like, if all there is farming, then what are you going to go now do, right? So if you're going to put in auto farming, you really need to have something like a challenge tower or a challenge mode or a boss rush mode or a maze mode or a dungeon mode or a co-op mode or a raid boss or, you know, what, you know, you need other things to do for people if you're going to make the farming more, you know, simple like that. Because I think that stuff is more important. You know, I personally went story replay a lot, but I don't think story replay is going to be like the thing that would save the game. Like, not at all. It's just kind of a nice quality of life update that is kind of just shocking that doesn't exist to begin with. Because I just think story replay should have been default. That's kind of the thing. It's like, it's kind of insane that it's not. Kind of like an account system, right? Adding an account system to FGO is not going to get all the new players, you know, wet in the nether regions. That's just not going to happen. It's like, oh my god, FGO added an account system. I'm going to play it now. That's not going to happen. But it's just, it's a nice quality of life addition that it's just kind of absurd that's not there. You shouldn't be at risk at losing your account all the time. You know, people shouldn't be able to steal your account because they know your account recovery questions. You shouldn't lose your account because you got a new phone and you forgot your bind code, right? These things just shouldn't be a thing at all, right? And the fact that they are a thing is stupid, and yet fixing them is not gonna, that's not how, you know, FGO is gonna start making all the money back and make all the players happy and any of that stuff. But it's like a necessary, like, safety net, if you will, that the game needs. Because not having them is just embarrassing. I'm honestly surprised I don't think doing a challenge tower that rewards you based on turns is a good idea at all. That's a terrible idea. I think a challenge tower is a very good idea, but I definitely would not do it that way. So, I'm really confused as to what has been going on with Burgess' character, because we keep fighting her, and then we work with her some, and then we're clearly not killing her right now, so I'm kind of curious what in God's name is happening. Is she going dog mode now? Is that like BO? Is that what that is? That's what it looks like. It's like dirt. I have no idea what's going on right now. Can we kill Beryl now? I mean, most challenge towers reward you for just beating the floor, right? That's I don't think it needs any more than that, right? If you want to show off and beat it, you know, faster or whatever, you know, you do you, but I don't think that needs to be worked into the reward structure at all. Like, I want the floor to be engaged. Like, here's the thing. I don't want content that's designed to be 3-turned. Like, fuck that. I want interesting content if it's done quickly or not, right? That's what should be the point of it. And the goal when interacting with the content is to have a fun and engaging experience interacting with the content, not just 3-turn everything, for God's sakes. And if some people want to figure out how to 3-turn, you know, everything ever, that's fine, but that's like a personal goal. That's like when I fight things at class neutral to make something that's not that hard harder. That's a personal thing that I do for fun, right? That doesn't need to be worked in. I don't like, oh man, you get more rewards when you beat a boss at class neutral instead of counter class. No, you don't need to do that, right? Just make interesting bosses to start with. Thank you. And yeah, that's another thing, you know, most of the ways to like do things super quickly are almost always going to involve Castoria, not just one Castoria, but probably 2 of them, and so on and so forth, or, you know, just a bunch of OP supports and stuff. So yeah, I think making a turn-based reward system is atrocious, and I would never want that in FGO. I think it's completely opposite of what I want. Like, just beat the boss, thank you. I'm curious. Oh, you can see the remnants of the tree back there. I am curious though to get through this Lostbelt because I want to know if there is any hope at the end of the tunnel. Like, is there going to be a 6-2 and that kind of stuff? Because I think if they do a 6-2, they're obviously going to want to change up the aesthetic and the setting a lot. You know, they don't want it to be the same thing twice, and so that's a chance of a lot of new, interesting stuff. And because here's the thing, I was most looking for right now. Lostbelt 6 is my least favorite Lostbelt by a pretty substantial amount. And Lostbelt 6 was also the one I was the most looking forward to, which kind of sucks. So I'm not like, yeah, let's just get through Lostbelt 6 and go to Lostbelt 7. You know, I would, if there's a 6-2 and it's way better, I'd be very happy with that, right? So I'm hoping there's, you know, a chance of more stuff here. Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to do PvP, and they shouldn't. I've talked in the past why PvP is inherently a terrible idea for this game. And like the combat system doesn't even lend itself to it. Literally, this combat system does not lend itself to PvP at all. It like fundamentally does not work. There's a reason why the people you fight in this game do not use the same toolkit you do, right? I don't know if people have not realized this somehow, but the game of Fate Grand Order is asymmetrical. The AI is using a completely different rule set than you are, and you're using a completely different rule set than the AI. There's a very fucking good reason for that. The game is so fundamentally broken if it's not asymmetrical. So I've always said if you were going to make some kind of PvP, it'd have to be like how Hearthstone did like their boss brawls, right? You could play like Kel'Thuzad versus Nefarian or whatever the fuck, right? And they had preset decks and abilities that were balanced against each other. You could do stuff like that to a certain extent. But that's not, that kind of PvP is not popular in games like in gacha games, because everyone likes to talk like they want fairness and all that. Most people just want to feel like they're awesome without putting in the work to be awesome, and they want to just win because they're a wallet warrior. That's why it works. Why do you think so many games are pay to win? Because it works. Because most humans are pieces of shit that want to feel good about themselves without actually putting in work. That's just, it is what it is. There's a reason why pay to win PvP is so prevalent, and not just gacha games, but in just so many games out there. Because there's so many people that want to feel like they're the elite and they're better than everyone, but to even play the PvP at like the most competitive level, you have to open your wallet, right? That's such a thing, right? They want the gatekeeping to be finances, not actually being good at the game. Because when you look at fighting games or God help you, real-time strategy games, you know, actual really hardcore PvP games that are purely about skill, you know, the crowd of people that plays it is way different, and it's way smaller, right? Most people don't want legit PvP because most people are pussies, and like I enjoy like fighting games and stuff like that from time to time. But as I've gotten older, I don't really have time for that kind of thing, right? If I wanted to get really good, let's say they made a Fate fighting game, it's very unlikely I'm going to have the free time to get very good at it. I might be able to get competent at it, but I'm not going to be able to sit here and play, you know, 6 hours a day and get stupid, crazy good at the game and all that stuff. So I'm not going to get to play at the highest level of play. I'm not gonna. It's just not going to happen, right? And you know, at this point in my life, I just accept that, and I'm like, okay, it's not, you know, playing at that, you know, it's not for me, right? And there's other things I can enjoy in life, right? Where some people get to that point where they can't because they don't have the time, or they don't have the ability, or they don't have the drive to get really good at a hardcore PvP game like that, but they still want to play a hardcore PvP game like that and feel like they're the best. They want to feel like they're the best. They don't want to feel like they're mid-tier or a scrub. They want to feel like they're the elite, and they do that with money, and that's a real thing. Because here's the thing, like Epic 7, there is some skill involved in their PvP. There is. It's not a completely skillless hack show. You know, you need to. There is a skill floor, right? The thing is, it's actually pretty easy to hit it. The skill floor and skill ceiling in Epic 7 are not hard to hit. You don't have to be some big brain, you know, pro to hit the skill ceiling in Epic 7 PvP, along with a lot of other PvP games, right? But then to excel, you need to at least hit that skill ceiling and also spend money, right? Or play like a, you know, a meta hoe and, you know, play free to play but do nothing but roll in the meta stuff and get a little lucky, right? And I'm just not interested in that, right? I'm not, and it'd be the same thing in FGO and even worse. So, yeah, fuck PvP in FGO. If by some miracle they made PvP in FGO good and it wasn't all those things I just described, you know, and it was a side mode just for funsies, okay, sure, why not? But I have no faith that it would be that, and I think it would be toxic as fuck, and I think it would be really bad for the game. Might make them a lot of money in the short term, but in the long term, I think it'd be very damaging for the game. Thankfully, because of the core gameplay in this game being so bad for PvP, and DW being pretty lazy with this kind of stuff, I don't think they have the time to like, or the know-how to actually set it up to make it work anyway. So I don't think we'll see it. So I don't think I don't think it'll happen. I'm not worried about it. Was this MASH? Because every last time we saw like that map, it was MASH. Yeah. Is this like? Are we in like the future or in the past or something? Or is there just two Castorias, right? Because it's not like, you know, we saw her a second ago, but then we went back and we saw Castoria again. So it's not like she traveled or anything. So this must be in the future or the past. Yeah, that's the only thing that makes any sense. So then we got to figure out why Castoria is so different now, like where she's like lost her memories or something. That's my Castoria, I put it there. Makes a lot more sense then. So why would Morgan spirit away Nash to the past? That's really strange. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go back. No, go back. What was that? Fuck. Go back. Game, don't make me close the app. What the fuck? I sped through like half a sec. Come on! Go back! What was that? Game! What are you doing? How is it not going back? Oh my god, don't make me go to my room. Don't make me go to my room. What the fuck? I don't understand. How? What? What? I'm so confused. No, if that's like a new character or a monster, why was it only on screen for like 2 text boxes? Hello? Yes, thank you, Rex. Yeah, we got that one. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's the silhouette from before that everyone was talking about. What's his name? What's it say there? Black Knight? This doesn't look playable though. This is not fair. Why? Why can't we have this? Why is he not a 3-star? Why is this guy not a new 3-star? I don't even care. Fuck it. You can make it a 4-star. But you can just tell by the art this isn't playable. There's no way. Look, his eyes look photoshopped. For God's sakes. But he's awesome. I want this. Fuck, why is this not a new 3-star? Look, he's got like the spiky shoulders. I would rail this. Like, fuck. Like, give it some badass dwarf armor here. And it's Black Knight, apparently. I'm assuming it's not like the Black Knight. It's just like a Black Knight because you don't know his name. I'm assuming. So I don't think he's... And generally, there's not exactly one Black Knight in Legend. There's a few, so I think it's more like a title in this case. But fuck, man, how come they keep doing awesome shit like this? I'll say this: I feel like maybe there's a tiny chance that it's a Chin Gong and like way later he's playable, but I don't think so. The art, I hate to say it, but his art just makes me think he's not going to be playable ever. Even though, I mean, I'd be okay with it, but it just doesn't look like the kind of art that they would use for a playable character, which fucking sucks because he looks awesome. Yeah, I know Norse fans got it really bad. The, that time. Well, I'm glad we finally got to see who that silhouette was. I'm disappointed though that it's probably not playable. The only way I feel like that would be playable is if like if everyone was super hyped for it. Because like Jolter wasn't supposed to be playable, but everyone was so hyped for it that they made her playable. And her original art, like in the story, really wasn't good enough to be playable art. But that's because she wasn't supposed to be playable. And they made new art for her because she became so popular. I don't see that guy getting popular enough, right? Like his art looks a lot like the quality of art you saw in Jolter's original art. And, you know, but she got super popular. There's no way this guy's getting super popular. There's no way. He wouldn't have to get like a oh my god popular like Jolter did, but he'd have to get like, make some kind of waves, right? To be like a new bronze or something, like later down the line. But I bet you this guy's making 0 waves. Like, my guess is this guy is making absolutely 0 waves, right? You know, I've been staying away from Reddit and Twitter and all that, but I don't think anybody cares at all. There's probably like 7 people that care, right? And I'm one of the 7, so I highly doubt we're seeing that anytime soon. I mean, there's been male characters that have gotten very popular and who were highly requested, right? But boobs do tend to help. Well, if we're talking like straight up the Black Knight, there's plenty of people that hype that, but I don't think he is the Black Knight, so. And again, there's more than one Black Knight in most legends, so. Oh, there's that guy again. Mr. Psychopath. See, this is what I'm talking about, right? This is not playable. I'd be okay with it, but there's no way this is playable, right? I'm trying to lower the menu and it's not letting, there we go. Like, you can just tell with this kind of art that this guy's not playable. I think Zufu will be playable someday. Like, definitely. That guy looks like a Chad, guys. Looks like a badass. I'm okay with that. Okay, like, I feel like we're safe to skip a bit faster now. See, this makes me even more hopeful, though, for them to do a Lostbelt 6 too, because we get more chances at more things, right? Like, I might be not enjoying Lostbelt 6 right now, but again, I'd much rather they salvage it or do a really awesome second half. Because I didn't like Lostbelt 5-1 that much. I didn't hate it or anything, and the stuff with Wadim and Canis and the twins and all that was pretty interesting. But I wasn't crazy about Lostbelt 5-1. But Lostbelt 5-2, like, sign me the fuck up, right? Yeah, I know, it does kind of suck for Lostbelt 7, though. They're gonna have to wait a long time. They're gonna have to wait a long time anyway, though, because they're gonna do a 6.5 and a 7-1, or yeah, we're not getting there anytime soon, right? Or it's gonna have to nap a little bit longer. So if you can, I'm just curious, for those that have completed the story, no like spoilers, but does anyone that's completed it actually think there is going to be a second half to Lostbelt 6? Or does everyone think it's like, it is done, right? I don't want any specifics whatsoever. Yes, okay, everyone's saying yes, so... I gives me some hope, man, because that means a new round of servants. They're clearly going to change the setting. I don't think I was copium earlier then. I think we got a chance here. The sad part is we have to wait another 6 fucking months. Oh god. Well, I know there's the time gate, but the time gate's probably just going to be a few chapters and that's it, right? And that's probably, I think that time gate is going to reveal like what's coming, right? I think that's going to be like that at all, right? I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of content with this time gate coming up. I might be wrong entirely, but I don't think so. A lot of people do like Lostbelt 6, but I've seen a lot of people that don't. But I think a lot of people, you know, they just like the characters and blah, 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 blah. They don't care about a lot of the stuff that I care about, which, I mean, fair enough. But I've seen plenty of people that aren't particularly happy with it. And I've seen a lot of people that aren't happy with the gameplay, but they don't care as much, right? Like, it's a very common opinion that the gameplay in Lostbelt 6 is boring and bad. And they're like, yeah, it's kind of a drag, but, you know, it's not, that's as far as it goes for them, right? I think for a lot of people, it's like, yeah, it's kind of a drag, but, you know, oh well, you know, they can't all be winners. But for me, who I'm very gameplay focused, you know, I'm like, motherfucker, right? I see a bunch of stuff getting deleted. Thankfully, I wasn't paying attention at the time. Not a spoiler, just weird, champ. I probably want to know even less then. Great, we just went into gameplay without it letting us set up a team. Boy, that's fun. Some of the characters I'm okay with. Okay, there's a few big points why I really don't like Lostbelt 6. So, number one, the gameplay really is blech, right? And for someone that really likes gameplay, that's a huge negative, right? That, for me, that's a huge negative. But I get that how big of a negative that is gonna, you know, the mileage is gonna vary, right? And that's fair enough. But for me, the gameplay is a huge. But there's quite a few other things. Like, for example, there's just a lot of like Fate lore and stuff that they've built up over time, like through Garden of Avalon, Fate Stay Night, Fate Hollow, FGO itself, you know, and other Fate works. There's a lot of stuff that is related to like what they could do with Lostbelt 6, and none of it is touched on really at all. It's just like all out the window, right? Instead of learning more about Morgan herself and that kind of stuff, and like the Lady of the Lake and a lot of the actual Camelot stuff, like they've talked about a bit, and the elementals and all that. We learn a little bit, but we learn very little about that stuff, and we learn a bunch about a lot of brand new shit that we've never heard of, and I don't really care about, right? You know, I want Morgan. I don't want, you know, super Lostbelt fairy Morgan, right? I don't need that. You know, and that just kind of goes for like the whole thing. It's like it's new systems, it's new, you know, characters and stuff that aren't how they are in the normal timeline. It's very Lostbelt 6 specific stuff, and I'm just not that interested, right? I'd rather see, you know, I want to see the actual stuff that we don't know so much about. Green is targeting red hair. You know, I mean, the game started there. What do you want from me? But and I just don't like it, right? I just don't like the premise. I don't like the setting. It's like generic fantasy with all this weird twists, you know, phase stuff, and I just don't care for it, right? It's not my cup of tea. I don't mind some of the characters, but I don't really hype them either, right? There's a few characters that I do like, though, but overall, the characters have not been winning it for me. You know, it really pales in comparison to, like, Lostbelt 5, I would say. I haven't cared for the pacing at all. Just for, you know, I've only read like the first like 11 or 12 chapters, but I really have not cared for the pacing of this Lostbelt. I think it's actually pretty shite. But you know, they could turn it around. Who knows? But we'll just see. But so far, I don't really like the story. I don't like how it's just kind of like an ass pull with the lore, and instead of getting more information about the stuff I actually care about, and then the gameplay fucking sucks. But, you know, some people really like the characters. You know, a lot of people really like Oberyn, and they're just happy to see Oberyn in any context, right? But I'm like kind of whatever about Oberyn. I don't hate him or like him. And then the context is in I don't care for it at all, so it's like, bleh. But they can't all be winners, right? I just wish, you know, Lostbelt 6 was one of the winners. Okay, so Gareth has taunt, so I have to target her if I like it or not. Why am I a caster now? I was about to say I'm an archer and she's a lancer, but now I'm a caster. Can he change his class or something? This is awfully strange. Oberyn is sus? Yeah, that's pretty weird. I wonder if his third skill is going to allow him to change his class or something. Or if there's some other nonsense going on. That'd be pretty crazy if his third skill let him change his class. That would make very little sense lore-wise, though. It's kind of throwing a lot of the lore out the window. Okay, so we have to attack her. I can NP and put them all to sleep. That doesn't seem bad. Do I want to do damage, then my NP? Yeah, we'll do that. Random class third skill? I don't think they would do that. That's something they would do back in London, right? Like with Jekyll and Hyde. They do stupid shit like that back then, but nowadays I don't think they do anything that stupid. That's something that always annoys me, is they'll learn and stop doing stupid stuff, but they won't go back and retroactively fix stupid shit they did in the past. That annoys me to no end, and I think that's absolutely ridiculous. I would not be surprised if his third skill changed his class, but this could just be representing, like, you know, some story thing that's going on that will be explained later or something. Can use my third skill, though the damage would go to waste. And we did very little damage there. I think I want to get my NP as fast as possible. Every NP is very helpful for us. So are they training or something right now? Man, Red Hair is gonna mess us up. He didn't attack though, that was lucky. It's gonna okay, how am I supposed to survive this NP right now? Am I about to die? I could have saved my NP for this turn to like slow them down, but I'd have done no damage then. Well. Okay. I don't know what the point of that was. I bet you can beat that with command spells. I wonder if you get a reward for doing that. But I bet you can beat that with command spells. Because every time you command spell, you put sleep on them. It'd be tough, and you might even have to wait, because you can regenerate command spells mid-fight. But if you made him NP every single turn, you would win that stage. Like, that you absolutely could do that. Oh wait, no, you're right, you didn't have CS there. You didn't have your Mystic Code and stuff. So that they did that then to absolutely make sure you can't win then. So I don't think it's possible to win that then. Yeah, we haven't seen them in a while. They were in like the beginning of the story. Shoot, that was Aurora, right? They haven't done too much as of yet. I'm gonna be right back. I need to get water and run to the restroom. You know, real life stuff. Okay, you know what would be cool, chat? Is if in Lostbelt 6-2, Arthur and Artoria get to be in it, and they kick a bunch of fake butt, right? That would be good. Alright. I'm back. So I kind of get the feeling they don't really have a plan for the Beast. Because basically the groundwork that they laid way back in the day, this was before they even did Lostbelts, was like, you know, the Beast 666 is not a Beast from the normal Fate timeline. He doesn't, it's not a thing. He's from the prototype world, which is completely separate. And he somehow, like, escaped at the end of prototype. Not prototype fragments, regular prototype, which I will remind you is not a complete story, so that's a thing. Anyway, so he escapes at the end of prototype, and he gets into the regular Fate timeline, and the F-Go specifically. And then Arthur follows him over, right? And then as of Arthur's interlude, you know, they still haven't, you know, found him, but he's still on the job, if you will. And that's kind of that. But like, so it's like they've laid groundwork. Like they're like, oh yeah, we'll use that later, you know, we'll set up that. But I don't think they had a set in stone plan for it because it's been so long and it doesn't seem tied to anything. It's not really tied to the Lostbelt stuff. It's not, and they've already said, you know, they just way after the Arthur stuff was when Nasu started working on an outline for 3.0, right? So I don't think they've ever really had a plan for. I was hoping they had like a prototype collab in mind or something, but that doesn't really seem to be the case. So I think they're kind of just winging it, and I don't even know if we're gonna see the Beast. I don't know. I figure at some point they'll be like, you know, hey, we need to do something, and hey, we could do something with prototype or the Beast or whatever. Let's do an event or a side story or whatever. But I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, I've always said I think 666 would be in an event story, but it wouldn't be like some throwaway one. It'd be a major one, like CCC or the Maze event. You know, it'd be a big one. But the reason I think that is because everything to do with him has been side content, right? It's Arthur's interlude, it's Arthur's trial quest, stuff like that. They've never mentioned it, as far as I'm aware, ever in the main story, right? It's kind of like all the stuff in 4.5 and like 5. Oh, not 5, but 4.5, right? It's really detached. It's like a side event, right? Because it was a side event. So it's none of the thing that really happens in it is really referenced anywhere else, and it's, you know, pretty self-contained. I think they might do the same kind of thing for the Beast. It's like it's technically part of the thing, but it kind of isn't. I don't think they're gonna buff Castoria anytime soon. Like, I think they're well aware. She's OP. Alright, what are we doing? We're fighting Berserker, Caster. Like, do I have force supports? We do not! Oh my god, we actually get to play the game, but it's probably just worthless trash mobs, so it doesn't matter. Oh god. I'm assuming I don't need to make an actual team, because it's probably easy, so we'll do some Achilles action. Oh, Anastasia. That's a rough time. I cannot believe they gave her 2 SQ interludes. That's pretty shocking. I tell you though, a prototype collab would be pretty awesome. There's still plenty of characters. Do y'all think maybe there's just so they data mined Proto Gil way back in the day? There was a data mine at the very start of FGO that had like all the file names for characters they had intended to add to the game later, and it's been completely accurate. Everything that was data mined was added to the game eventually. Some stuff though you could tell that they intended to add pretty early in FGO and then they didn't, and they ended up revisiting it later. Like Calamity Jane and Saber Dyrmid were data mined at the very beginning of the game, but they weren't added for so long, right? But Saber Dyrmid was in the fucking anime trailer for America, but he wasn't actually in it. So it's pretty obvious they had intended to add them then, but they got cut for whatever reason. And like when Billy and Geronimo were added in America, they had files, and you could actually find the voice actors doing like the lines in the game files they had voice lines for Calamity Jane. So most likely Calamity Jane and Diarmid was supposed to be added in America. They got cut for time or money or whatever, and these got revisited later. So Proto-Gilgamesh was also in that data mine. And he's the only thing out of all those data mines that was never added. And I think it's pretty possible that they were originally planning on adding him just like whatever, kind of like how Ozzy, it wasn't totally whatever, but later Proto-Ku and all that, they were kind of just added without much reason, right? And I think early on they weren't expecting FGO to blow up like this. They've said that they were not expecting FGO to be around this long and to be this successful and to have this much effort put into it. They were never planning on like having Nasu write all these stories and stuff. That was never the plan. And so I think Proto-Gil was supposed to be added just for whenever, like they didn't even care. But now that the game is bigger and everything, I wonder if they've decided, because if the fact that they haven't added him, I don't think that's like, oh, they don't want to add him. I think they probably are like, oh, we should save this. And maybe that would be a sensible thing to save for a prototype collab. I've seen people say they can't do a prototype collab because who would they add? But there's plenty of stuff they could add, right? One, you could add an alternate class to already existing stuff, but you could add Perseus, you could add Proto-Gil and stuff like that, and you could add like the welfare could be Arthur's master or something. Right? There's plenty that they could do. So I wonder if the reason that Proto-Gil hasn't been added in all this time is because they've just decided they're waiting. So if so, then that would imply that they're hoping to add a prototype collab or something, and that would be awesome. So that's kind of cool, actually. The only thing is Nasu might be like not sure what he wants to do with prototype, and I've kind of had that vibe for a while. I keep forgetting to take 45 George off the team. Anyway, and because of that, he may not want to detail a lot of prototype stuff in FGO. Man, I like how they fucking collabed with the Waltz, and then not long after that, the Waltz game got shut down. Kind of a yikes. I wonder how much money they put into that. And yeah, they never actually showed the caster and assassin and prototype. And also this Herc. Now, I don't think they're going to add prototype Herc because his design is so similar to regular Herc. Now, their powers are pretty different, but he's basically Fate Stay Night Herc, but gray. Now, I don't care personally. That's fine with me, right? I don't care when you I don't care if they add Saber Kojiro and he looks like Assassin Kojiro. I don't care. So I'd be fine with them adding Proto Hercules. And you just kind of want to see what the original idea for him was. You want to see what his abilities were and all that. So I'm totally okay with them adding Proto Herc, but I bet you they won't. I don't think they'll do it. But I do think they'll. I think though whatever was supposed to be Assassin and Caster for Prototype, I don't think we're going to get it. I really don't think so. I really think they're going to change the Caster and Assassin to something else that they think is going to be more marketable or whatever. Because I doubt whatever it was going to be super marketable, and hell, it might have just been Medea again. Right? They might have just completely copy-pasted Medea. So I think they'll change it to something else. And also because if you look at Prototype, the original vision of Prototype, which is a bit different now, but what it originally was quite the sausage fest, right? There were no female servants at all. So I wouldn't be shocked if like the assassin originally was supposed to be Curse Arm or something, and again they just carried that over into Fate Stay Night, that they would just change it to something else entirely, and probably a waifu, because again, Prototype, a lot of dudes. So I highly suspect whatever the original vision there was, we're just never going to see. And it really would not surprise me if it was just Medea and Curse Arm. That would not surprise me at all. Wait, what about Regin and Artoria? That sentence makes no sense to me. Gundam is making an Overwatch lookalike? How does that even work? How would you make a... I can't imagine how you would make a Gundam Overwatch. Like, you could make a first-person shooter Gundam game, sure. You could make a class-based shooter, but that's not... just being a class-based shooter doesn't make you an Overwatch clone. Like, newsflash, Overwatch didn't make that genre, like, at all. Overwatch is mostly a... kind of a watered-down... Team Fortress 2, let's be real here. I'll have to check that out later. Yeah, it would not surprise me if the whole caster assassin thing was pretty much just copy pasted from Prototype into Fate Stay Night, because that would explain their absence in the OVA and such. But as such, I just don't think they're going to reuse them. Now, honestly, I wouldn't mind if they did, because I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Kojiro interact with like Arthur instead of Artoria, and I never felt like Kojiro got enough screen time to begin with, and you know, Medea's a really interesting character, and more screen time for her is fine. You might want to mix it up a little bit just to, you know, not just completely copy paste their original story and all that, but I don't have a problem with more of that. If that was the original intent, go for it. However, I don't think they're going to stick with the original intent. I think they'll do things that is more marketable. They'll make up, you know, a brand new caster and a brand new assassin. And, I mean, I would bet pretty heavily on that. I mean, not really, I'm not a betting man, but I strongly think that they'll do that. And what they might do with Hercules, because they've already detailed Hercules summon stuff, if they ever used Hercules, like if they made a Fate Prototype anime or whatever, they would probably change his design, right? They'll probably keep, you know, his powers being different than regular Herc and all that, but I think they'll just change his design to be more different from Hercules, because although it is a little different, it's not that different. I guess you could do that with Kojiro and Medea, though, and just, you know, change them a bit. I really like Prototype, though, and one thing that worries me is, as time has gone on, I think they've used Prototype as an excuse to just, like, do things in a different way that they've already done, and they're not really caring so much about, like, flushing out the original idea, right, and exploring that idea, because that idea is what I'm interested in, you know, but like, I just don't think for a second, for example, that Merlin in Fate Prototype was supposed to be female. Literally nothing in Prototype was gender bent, right? And I think back when they wrote Fate Stay Night, and when they were making Fate Prototype before that, I don't think they had any set in stone stuff for Merlin. He was just an off-screen, generic, you know, typical Merlin. Like, all the stuff he said about Merlin was in line with the real legends, and I don't think they'd flushed him out yet. But I think in the back of their heads, the original intent was him just to be a guy, of course, and just, you know, kind of Merlin stuff. And way down the line, they decided to, you know, flush him out later. And then, so they just used Prototype as an excuse to do a female Merlin, right? I don't think for 1 second that Prototype originally, you know, had Merlin planned to be female at all. I think they just used it as an excuse to do that. And that's kind of lame to me, because, you know, I think Prototype kind of deserves better than that, to just be like a second fiddle, like, oh, hey, it's our chance to just, you know, gender pins things and stuff. You know, I kind of just want to see what Prototype was supposed to be like. Okay, let's see here. Let's see how much crit damage we can do. I didn't make as many stars as normal because we only hit 2 targets with our NP. I'll do the 70. Well, that did not go well in the crit department. Thankfully, I only needed 1 crit to break the health bar there. He got a crit buff. 3 actions per turn. Didn't crit on that last one. We should be totally fine here. This is kind of a nothing burger. This background gives me Shadows of the Colossus vibes and old Mondstadt from Genshin Impact, like the runs of old Mondstadt. Obviously a bit different with the lighting and everything, but similar vibes to those 2 places. Like, it's pretty obvious to me, a lot of the original Prototype stuff was very not weird, right? If you look at Prototype versus Fate Stay Night, you know, regular Prototype, everything's a lot more in line. It's a lot more just anime versions of the history stuff, right? Like, Gilgamesh is way more, like, in line with what you would expect. Arthur, obviously. Now, they don't really have anything weird in Prototype. And like that would have been cool to like redo Merlin and prototype and make it like the more classical older wizard, right? I know I say that all the time, but like I think that'd be fine. I think it's okay to have your area of the universe that's more in that style, right? And that's what prototype was to begin with, rather clearly. So also seriously, why can't we have a single older wizard guy? Got our little map here. I wonder what these are the runes of in Lostbelt 6 here. Zoltric isn't even really the classical wizard type. You know, I guess he's a bit closer, but I mean, he's more modern and he doesn't have the big beard or any of that, right? It's pretty different. Fucked up the moon, though. I know, they don't even know what they're doing with the moon, to be honest. Whole lot of nothing here. I'm surprised they weren't rated up. I don't really get it. I'm thinking, though, there's going to be another banner. What worries me is if the banner is not until the anniversary. What I would prefer is we get a banner with her and Oberim. And then after that, then we get the anniversary. Boy, that kid's got a bad time there. Got his face in the fire, apparently. Friends with Gareth, I'm assuming. But anyway, yeah, I would hope we would get her and Oberim in like a part 2 banner, and then a little bit after that you get the anniversary, and that's, you know, something else. I'm guessing he was talking about Dragon Lolly there. That's a face. July 30th, we get to see CGI Guadia. Have we confirmed that he's going to be CGI? Because, you know, I would hope if there's one thing that they're like, yeah, we need to do this proper, it would be Guadia, but oh my god, I mean, these CGI Tiamat, so yeah, I mean, I would assume he is going to be, unfortunately, but it'd be easier to draw than Tiamat, and he's so important. I mean, I know Tiamat was important too, but like, shit. The pillars look atrocious, oh my god. The thing is, let's be real, guys. I know there's some Demon Pillar fans out there, but let's be honest. Demon Pillars are giant punching bags. No one really cares. People care so much more about Guadia, right? So there is definitely a world where they draw Guadia and they just use 3D CGI for the Demon Pillars, because who gives a fuck about them, right? I know there's 3 of you out there that give a fuck about them, but you know, actually, I don't mind some of the Demon Pillars. There's some interesting characterization with some of them, but you know, they're fucking pillars. They keep showing this. I don't think that's that disaster thing. It's got the antlers, but I don't think it is that, so I don't know what it is. I'm sure they're talking about like a long ass time ago there, because of the like a bunch of years ago, I would imagine. It's Adam, yeah, I wish. It's T-posing. God, we're getting wrecked then. We have to stop this. Okay, Morgan stuff, I would assume. Guess that's representing the crowd or some such. I feel like Sith is going to get wrecked soon. Like they're gonna have to have you, take someone down at some point, and I feel like Sith is going to be the one. It's just a guess, and it's just the way the screen time has been divided. I think Dragon Lolly will be last, but I think Sith will be first. It just makes sense. Maybe it'll be a real boss fight though. That would be swell. Hell, it might be right now. Fuck. It's kind of weird that Guidia was in this story for a little bit. I really want to know what he's up to. One of the parts of the plot I really do want to see. Like, what the hell's going on? Okay, this is probably more trash mobs. Oh, joy. You know what? Let's show off Rex. Oh, shit. Well, I got this. Jesus Christ, she's gotten so strong over time. I remember when she was in P1 for just so long, and now she's in P3, 2k foe, it's been buffed, level 100 CE, 10, 10, 10, fucking, like, look at this. Look at all these faux pas. Like, good lord. Also, rip quick card Coon there. My Kuz art card is the most behind. I have, though, bought a few, over time I have bought a few of the faux pas from the Rare Prism shop. So it's getting there, but it's definitely way behind the other cards. The last one. I don't know why they don't give faux pas to story servants. They just want to be difficult. They're slowly working that stuff back, right? They used to almost never have their skills. They used to never have CEs. They used to never have their upgrades. Now they pretty much always have their upgrades and they have CEs and stuff. So as time goes on, they kind of realize there's no reason not to make story supports. Just regular fucking units. I would say Rex made the right call there, though, on Quetz doing the quick card last. Makes sense to me. Yep, Scuffed Musashi. At least she has a CE now. They retroactively did that. Okay, I'm gonna call it right now. They need to make a trash mob that's designed to be this guy. They need to just be able to make a generic human soldier that can fit a lot of situations instead of just so obviously a Roman soldier. This isn't kind of a Roman, this is a fucking Roman soldier, and they use it for everything. Like, you can make like a generic, adventurer soldier looking guy, right? And you can use that for like, whenever they have human resistance fighters and all that kind of shit, and like the Babylonia soldiers and stuff. It's just so silly that it's always Roman soldiers, and not like, kind of Roman, just 1,000,000,000%. That's a Roman, right? It's kind of embarrassing at this point. Like, make one trash mob, guys. Yeah, I guess everything's Roman. Will Oberyn... Don't answer this, but will Oberyn survive this story, I wonder? Some people think he's a bad guy, ultimately. I could see it, but I don't really expect that. We're kind of cheating, but because we got 0 Quetch cards, I don't really mind cheating. Like, we're getting absolutely nothing done this turn. The Moby Dick route. Oh, she is level 100 now. Oh wait, no, this is Quetz, not... Was Castor Toria 100? I wasn't paying attention. She was? Okay. I guess she's just strong. Is she 10-10-10 yet? Can Quetz do 12k? Oh yeah, I have faith. Oh yeah, and we got the crit. We just sent that guy to the fucking Shadow Realm. Here we go, triple kill. No damage, feels good. I probably could have done art quick, or art extra. By the way, 100k at neutral. She did have Castor Artoria's buff, but still. That's fucking good. We're actually gonna get attacked here. So I've seen people that say Quetz needs an animation update, and down the line that'd be alright. But I think her animations are fine. I don't have a problem with them, and her sprite quality's fine. I think some that aren't aging so good these days are like Emiya and Ku, right? They still have like the way less detailed heads and that kind of stuff. But I think she holds up fine. I think most stuff in Babylonia holds up just fine. You know, maybe way down the line, maybe, you know, touch them up and that'd be alright. But they need to get rid of all the, like, the super generic ones like Matahari and Mozart and all that. Like, that shit's gotta go. Like, sure, if she was added today, you would expect a 5-star to maybe have smoother animations than that, but it's fine. Yeah, okay, yeah, Tesla needs... He's barely better than day 1. He's slightly better than day 1, but fucking barely. I guess I make stars here. I probably should have used default. Not much use for Atlas here. Oh my god, we're counterclassing it. I kind of wish we weren't. This is just going to be mean. So, I don't need to use my NP here. I'm just going to crit him. Yeah, Buster up, attack up, crit up. Make stars. She's going to absolutely crush this. Okay, not the best crit luck I've ever seen, but it didn't matter. Huh. Oh, shit. That's not good. Uh-oh. Alright. Let's go. Gotta NP this thing. Had to be assassins, didn't it? 50k, hello. Look at that. Get this assassin trash out of my sight. Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, they got out of my sight. You know, these are new ones. Thank you. These are new things coming into my sight. Okay. I think we can still do this. We just need to kill the fairy shit right away, and then deal with the ghosts. This is gonna be a little tough. This is not gonna be the easiest thing we've ever done. I'm thinking we switch to default. Oh my god. Okay. I like how I had invulnerability up and they didn't even attack. Fantastic. I got this. I got this. If the game would let me summon Rex again. Look, I didn't think it was gonna summon the assassins again. Wait, you were there? What? That's a big U right there. I see no Rex. This is a bad timeline. Oh, there we go. God damn it, why did it gotta do that? Okay, default. Save me, alright. Yang actually wouldn't be that good here because there's so much target switching going on. I mean, it'd still be fine. But it's overkill, I think, anyway. Although you have plenty of time to build up your NP, so there's not many drawbacks to using the Yang CE. But no need for that. I don't have that CE anyway. Yeah, most people don't. Which is why I try to avoid using it in videos outside of, like, crazy solos and shit. These Quets actually got a card this time. I'll take that. Probably not enough to kill anything, though. Could NP one of them right off the bat. Let me think. Is that worth it? What would happen if I NP'd? I would Qingong NP, Quet's NP Arc card. I would kill the 25k one and do a bit of damage to the 24k one. They would attack Qingong, and then I would kill one of them, and then I would get attacked. I don't think that's worth it, because I could do the exact same thing pretty much without using my NP. If I was going to use my NP, I'd want to be able to use it for a double kill. If you can't get a double kill out of it, there's no point. Because I can get a single kill normally anyway. And as we saw, she can actually get a triple kill out of it. See you, Shadow. Takes a long time to save up SQ, so a lot of people are not going to want to roll just for the Yang CE, right? Like, some people will, some people won't. You know, I'm happy to do it because I already have most of my absolute favorite characters, and I want to have a CE that lets them go to their absolute best, right? Especially in a solo or last man stand. But I think for a lot of people, it's not worth it. I think rightfully so. Like, it can take a lot of fucking SQ to limit break that thing. A lot of people don't want to waste that much SQ, or they don't have it. And they'd rather save it for, like, a character they want, and that's totally reasonable. But on the flip side, you know, if some people are like, you know, I got my favorite character here, and I want to see them perform at their absolute best. So, yeah, I want to get the Yang CE, because sometimes it'll be their best CE. That makes sense, too. That's what I did. You know, it just depends. I can easily triple kill here. There are some fights though where Yang CE is just nuts because sometimes the high damage on it is really, really good. Some fights really reward that. And also some fights really reward Pierce invulnerability, and it does both, and that's kind of nuts. But it's not like you have to have it, like, it's kind of a premium thing. But Yang CE and Poster Girl are definitely some of the most busted ass CEs. Like, you just look at how like the 1 to 2 star guys use them, it gives you value that you just could not get otherwise, right? Like they're very powerful. But it's not like everyone has to use 1 to 2 stars, so what do I do here? Maybe I should, you know what? I wonder if it would have been better to have taken damage on that first turn and then healed it, so I would have had turns to get the cooldown back. And then done the triple kill on this turn. Harder to triple kill on this turn though, but I think it's quite doable. That might have been better. Well, too late now. Because basically I might have been in the exact same situation that I'm going to be in now, except the cooldown on the heal would be slightly lower. And everything else would be exactly the same. Yeah, this is from Ninja Gaiden. God, I love that game. I need to play that more soon. Now, I'm not planning on NPing the next boss right away. I still think I save it though. I'm gonna try to crit the boss again and then NP him. Because I want him to die to the NP so that I can attack one of the assassins. That's big. Like if I kill 2 of them right there, that's massive. Why you gotta crit me like that? And what great turn order! Imagine if he did double attack up and then crit me with those attack buffs. But he crit me, then double attack buffed. Fucking genius. Guys, I wonder why this guy's not a boss. How come this guy doesn't have a break bar? He's surely smart enough. The Yang CE would be balanced if we didn't have command codes, but we have command codes, so it's not balanced and it's OP. But, what are you gonna do? It's not the only OP thing in the game by any means. Let's see. I think I wait a turn to cast Guts. I don't think they got to attack. Did they? I don't think they did. It should be fine. Oh yeah, she has battery on that. That's the only drawback to the Yang CE is it does not have starting NP. And that can be a huge fucking drawback sometimes. It just depends. So it uses 2 of its actions to summon. Okay, no, they do get to attack. That's bullshit though, because then he did 2 animations, but only count as 1, because then they still have 2 actions left. And what a bunch of bullshit there. Alright, I need to one-shot this guy with the NP, then Buster one of the assassins, and I probably need a crit. 40-50, we're actually favored to crit once. Okay, fuck that guy. Oh yeah, we don't even need the crit. Look at that shit. Oof. Alright. Aced it. Didn't even pop Guts and we still had evade. Oh. Well, shit. God damn it, not quite as fancy there. Do a BM combo. Did she just Y pose? I didn't even realize she had a BM combo, but that was definitely a BM combo. And I think she just Y posed there. Oh shit, I bet you Rex already knew about that. Yeah, that's like an actual BM combo right there. Gotta show off. Oh, I love when they make question mark enemies. Fucking Christ. So you have no idea what to bring, especially when you're trying to be minimalist and you don't want to, like, you know, strong arm things. I wonder if we fight him and they represent him with like a fucking wolf. Like make a really big wolf sprite. Or I don't know, it's either, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I guess then we don't know what his class is then. Well, she's the story one. So it could be caster, though he absolutely does not look like a caster. So I kind of feel like that's a no. Let's go with a berserker. What's a fun berserker? That's a fun berserker. A little OP because it's MP5 and everything, but fuck it. Please let me put him in the back. I can put him in the back. Oh, it's so good. Do this. I like how we're allowed to use MASH. I don't think she's even with us. She's like back in time, but we're allowed to use MASH anyway. We don't need to chin him. We should be able to just fight without him. I kind of want to use Chen Gong as like actual Chen Gong. Because we have a berserker, so we can like do stuff. Alright, let's go Anniversary Blonde. We're gonna make everything on the team budget except for Kentucky. I like, that's, I would hope people have realized this by now. That's something I really like to do, is like, you have that one rare thing on your team that could be summoned, right? Anyone could summon it from their friend, but then everything else on the team is budget. I really enjoy that. A magnificent bastard. I wonder, are you connected to certain bastard, or are we just escalating the names here? But thank you for the sub. Family. Don't you start with that shit. I don't even understand why that meme caught on. It's like, you just say family in whatever context, right? Like, it's kind of shit. Let's go Star Bomb. If I could find a Star Bomb. God, this account has 3 poster girls. Because 1 poster girl is good, but using 2 or 3 is when it really gets ridiculous. If I have Golden Carp, that'd be better for David. We do. Although, it's even better for Hans. Okay, we'll do that. I kind of want to do David first, though, for the survivability. What to give Chen Gong? Do Star Bomb, actually. More Star Bomb. I have other Star Bomb CEs, but I don't know what level they are on this account, so finding them might be difficult. There's the Martha one. Although I'm not oh, there it is. I would say I'm not 100% sure I got it on this account, but clearly I did. Man, I was hoping they were gonna fight Dog Guy. Maybe we are, we'll see, because I see it's 2 waves. My setup is so wrong though. I'm all like Star Bomb and shit, and it's like, yeah, I get those mash crits. Why couldn't I get Kentucky cards here? Fuck me, man. Well, mash you, smash you time. Not the opening, if I knew it was fighting, like, medium difficulty trash, this is not the setup I would have gone with, but, Nash only crit 1 time. Nash could have actually killed that guy if she had triple crit. Nice damage. Okay, well that guy's dead. I don't want to NP these guys, but I might have to. That guy is not dead. Why is Kentucky's hair so weird in this stage? It's like, it's fine until you notice the thing in the back. Why can't Kentucky just have normal hair? I mean, Rider Kentucky does, but why does Berserker Kentucky always have to do weird shit with his hair? Although I guess his original hair is, you know, I don't know if that's his fault or not. I could art chain in a rather odd way. I could cast her NP now, but I'd whip a turn at the buffs, so let's not. God, if Nash had crit there, I'd have been so annoyed. 41%, so not enough to use my second skill in NP right away. What? By the way, the shadow effect works so badly on that mob. Like, it's a 2D sprite and everything, right? And because it's so large, that does not look right. Like, that don't look right. Such in the intro. What's this thing's name? This doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused. What is its name up there? This was not what I was expecting, I'll say that. I could NP right now with Mash's second skill. You know what? We'll be fine. Oh, we got damage. I want to do slow-mo, but then we have to watch Mash's NP in slow-mo. That's not that bad. You know, I'm not the biggest Mash fan, but I don't hate her, right? But her NP is kind of cool. I would say Nash is slightly positive in my book. But she's not like at top of my list or anything. True, it is Galahad's NP. That is true. Oh my god! I was trying to eat a chip. What? The game's lying. Is that the crew of the tank? Is that supposed to be the guys that were inside the tank? Surprise reinforcements. I was like 500k though. Why are these here? Are they supposed to like represent some kind of goblin, you know, kobold tinkerer kind of thing? I do suspect that they're supposed to be like the tank crew. Well, I was like showboating with all those buffs and stuff. I didn't actually need them, and now I kind of regret because there's more things to fight. But what are you gonna do? Well, kind of flashbacks to Kentoki's event back in the day, because you fought these little Oni guys and you had Kentoki, right? So it's like a thing. Easy 16k. This actually might have been fun to solo. It was kind of a fun setup though. Terribly optimized for what we were actually fighting, but that was kind of the point, I feel. They were trying to surprise you. If they made these guys a bit tougher and they had like their own little gimmicks and stuff, and maybe the tank was a bit tougher, this could have been a pretty cool fight actually. That's why I wish they would do like a new game plus mode that's like optional. Like Arc Knights, when you beat the story, you can replay any of the story chapters in any order, and they're just harder, and they're just designed for challenge. And there's some rewards for doing it, but nothing, you know, like you have to get by any means. I think it'd be cool if FGO would do that, right? I mean, if you beat it, you get some nats or something. And then you just like have, it'd be fun to revisit these concepts, but like actually try to make it a bit more meaningful. You know, give like the tank a health bar, and then give those little guys some like gimmicks. Make them weak, but give them some like minor gimmicks to have to deal with and stuff. It could be a pretty fun stage. It is cool that Arc Knights does that though. It's a really good system that I like. Because it's totally optional, so if you don't want to deal with it, you don't have to. You're not missing out on much. But it's a way to go back and replay the game, but have it be a bit harder if you're wanting the older stuff to be a bit more, you know, relevant to your newer and stronger team when you played later. It doesn't take that much effort though, because most of what you do is just numbers, right? Like when you look at Arc Knights' challenge mode, they don't have to really develop that much new content for it. It's mostly about tweaking the content that's already there. They're giving that tank more health or a health bar, you know, and a lot of the gimmicks you could copy paste from other fights and stuff like that. So you could do it pretty easily, and only occasionally would you have to put in work. Okay, maybe this is him, although I'm kind of feeling like they're not going to have us fight him, but we'll see. We have one NPC support, let me see who it is. It's probably Castor Artoria, yep, kind of figured. Okay, it's probably not servants. There's like no servants here. But I kind of want to use Gilgamesh just because I like Gilgamesh. And besides, I don't think Gilgamesh is OP if you're not fighting servants. I don't think he's OP at all in that context. I want to summon a Hans. There is no Hans. Fuck. I could log in my main and slot him, but I'm also a lazy bastard. Why can't the Castor Artoria just take up the story support slot, so I just use my stuff? Well, saved. K-Scope fucking sucks, but I'll deal with it. I fucking love this song, by the way. It's because you said not everyone will have access to cast Toria every fight. DW took that personally. Yeah, apparently. Doesn't really matter what he's gonna have, to be honest. Well, there could be debuffs. Atlas is the safe bet. But what if I need healing? Fuck it. I got Quans. The short one. I think Deanstay Knight's fine. I think the Fate route is kind of bad, but there's nothing they can do about it. But I think most of the changes they made were actually good. The only issue I have with Deanstay Knight is the animation quality is the typical animation quality for like the early 2000s. But it's an anime from the early 2000s. So what do you expect? Like, what the fuck? Right? So, you know, I think it's fine. You know, it's the Fate route's not my favorite, so there's that. And again, it's got the animation quality of an early 2000 anime, but soundtrack's great, voice acting's great. The adaptation I think was totally fine. It's not perfect, but I think it's pretty good for the most part. And a lot of the changes they made I actually think are positive. The only real issues I have with it, aside from like the animation, is like they didn't characterize Koizuki correctly. They made him look pretty morally black, where he's supposed to be completely morally gray. They kind of fucked that one up, but that's about it. I don't even hate the CGI dragon. I think the CGI dragon is legitimately better than what's in the visual novel. I don't even see how people can disagree with that. Like, everyone makes fun of the CGI dragon, that's what it's famous for, but look at the CGI dragon and then go read that part in the visual novel. I'll take the CGI dragon, thank you. I'll take that twice instead of the visual novel. You make fun of CGI Dragon Kun, but he is saving your eyes. He took one for the team. Like, what a bro. This still does not look like a boss, by the way. I guess I cast this right off the bat. Play the long game. I didn't need to do charisma, because I'm probably going to NP this first wave when I think about it. I dislike Shiro more in the visual novel, to be honest. I've never understood why people think the anime mischaracterizes Shiro. It absolutely does not. It just doesn't give you all of his inner thoughts, but that's how most anime is. That's all. I'm sorry, that criticism is so bad because every Fate anime is like that. Well, I mean, it's a fair criticism, I suppose, but I see a lot of people that use it in a way to say like Dean is worse than all the other Fate adaptations. That's a better way of putting it. It is a fair criticism, but every Fate adaptation does that. You know, Ufotables are not any better. They still cut loads of depth because they don't have the inner monologues and stuff. That goes for Fate Zero, all of them. Like, literally all of them. But I remember when I had only seen Deanstay Knight, everyone was saying, oh, you missed so much of Shiro's character if you don't read the visual novel. Oh, you don't understand Shiro if you don't read the visual novel. I heard that over and over again, and I read the visual novel, and I'm like, I didn't learn anything I didn't already know from the anime. At all. Like, I could, some things they don't explicitly tell you in the anime, but you can so easily guess in like 9 seconds. Right? Like, everything that happened in the visual novel that I didn't learn from the anime, I was like, yeah, I kind of already figured that out. Like, whoop-de-fucking-do. I've really never liked Shiro. He's not like my least favorite character ever. I would probably like him more if he wasn't the main character. Probably that. Him being the main character, and as such getting all the plot armor and everything kind of just makes it a lot more annoying to me. But, I mean, at least he's not a self-insert, so, you know, that's nice. His voice actor does a good job, I suppose. Generally, Fate does well in that department. He is kind of an idiot. I agree with that. It's kind of hard to argue that one, I would think. Why did Hans have to take so much damage and not get his NP? Then Gil didn't get his NP. It's all fucked up now. Did they triple attack Hans? They had to have. They never buffed, and they because one of the attacks must have gone through the evade. Or it's either that or they like buffed and crit or some shit. But I think they triple attacked Hans. That's like the only way that Hans would be in this shape right now. This is a big yikes. He's a reckless idiot that gets bailed out by the plot. Yeah, I agree. That's a big part. That's what I'm saying. I think I would like him more if he wasn't the main character. Because one, if he wasn't the main character, he probably wouldn't be in as many situations where he needs to be bailed out. Can you guys stop attacking Hans? Everyone else is at full health, by the way. What are we doing here? Holy shit. This is also why I don't like K-Scope. I never put K-Scope on Hans. Because what almost always happens is you just don't get your NP and then you overcharge. Like, look, we went from not having our NP to 140%, right? Because like it's just, if you're gonna give him like, and it's, if you want to use his second skill, right, you're never gonna do that with K-Scope, right? It's super awkward. God, this fucking sucks. Please land the defense buff on yourself, Hans. But yeah, if Shiro wasn't the main character, he wouldn't need to be bailed out of he wouldn't be in as many bad situations. And then he wouldn't need plot armor to get out of them, right? And then he might actually get punished sometimes for being a fucking idiot. Although, there are the bad endings, and Nasu has said the bad endings are canon. So, you know, there is that. I mean, Shiro absolutely dies. There are more timelines where Shiro is a corpse than not. That's just a fact. And like, Nasu's talked about that in an interview a long time ago, and the bad endings make that obvious. Like, he absolutely gets wrecked. There are way more timelines out there where Shiro is a dead man or just got kicked out or, you know, turned into a science experiment by Medea. That actually happens. There's way more timelines like that than the miraculous, you know, him surviving and everything else. So, it's not, you know, that helps balance it out a bit. Man, this first wave was so shitty. He's trying to get long-term value and, like, the way the cards were shuffled and then K-Scope. This was fucking awful. Okay, now I can actually use all of my stuff. Probably didn't need that charisma. Yeah, I remember Nasu even said that the like main route of Unlimited Blade Works is a miracle timeline, pretty much. So weird that you don't have Gil's animation update on NA. It's so weird. You get so many animation updates early. Like, it's just so bizarre you didn't get that one. All this time and Hans is only NP'd once. I mean, this is exactly why I don't use K-Scope on him. It does not. It works so badly. Like, you either feel like you're whipping loads of value or you just don't ever NP with him. Like, it's super shit. Well, this last wave is not exactly impressive. A fight worthy of blue cubes. Oh man. Well, I was saving up for long-term value, but the stage never got hard enough to justify that, so I played that quite badly. It'd have been right if this had just been a bit harder, because like the way I played that, I could double MP with Gil pretty quick and all that. Like, I had really good value next turn. These said, I think for the 5th year anniversary, they did an interview. It was either for the 5th year anniversary or just an interview around there. But they said the two characters that they have the most requests to get costumes is Ku and Gilgamesh. So I think the reason Gil doesn't have one though is because Caster Gilgamesh has one. They didn't want to give Gil too much like at once. Although meanwhile Nero has a billion alternate versions and multiple costumes and all that. So. What's the class now? We get one NPC, Saber again. I'm kind of guessing it's just more trash mobs. I guess that wolf guy has like an army. Do we want to show off Sith just cuz? She's one of the newer units. I think some people might want to see her in action. Not 10-10-10, but getting there. Let's see. Hans is a good budget support for her. It's always frustrating with quick units though. There are no dedicated quick supports. I don't know why, but seriously, 6 years in, why not just make a 3-star quick support? Why not? Or a 2-star, I don't care. Like, why? Like, holy shit. Fucking love this song. It's so good. There we go. This could be a thing. Alright, you know what we'll do? We'll use Castor Artoria to just move the ball along here. I don't think anyone will die. Two-star bomb. I gotta level my golden carp. I use it enough that having it lower level is just annoying. It's just, you use it on supports a lot, so you don't care about the attack stat aspect of it. I kind of get the feeling we're gonna fight him. I don't know if we'll actually fight him in the game, but because I don't think they're gonna give him a sprite. But I think we'll fight, deal with this guy here. I don't know, maybe not permanently, but we're gonna have a run-in with him here, like we're obviously having, and then it'll probably go into a Sith. I think Sith will be next. Yeah, Sith Lord. Well, I guess in Tusk, a text real quick. Alright. Okay, I know we're supposed to be showing off Sith, but like, this first wave, it just makes sense to do it that way. It was actually an Atalante setup, guys. You've been deceived. The question is, how much damage are we gonna do here? Oh yeah, she's grailed on this account. Feels good. 50 damage. I think we might beat that. I'm thinking like 55. And maybe 60 if we high roll. How did we possibly do that much damage? 100k each. Hell yeah, that ain't bad. Look at that, and she made 59 NP. We don't even have Scatty's buffs. We don't even have Scatty's buffs made it to 59. We just have one caster Artoria. And you can loop it. She is so easy to loop with Scatty. It is so fucking easy. And then you get those big crits and everything. It's great. Okay, 91% on Sith. I should have given her Hansa's third skill. I fucked that one up. Man, now I'm just gonna like crazy overcharge. I'm doing that art card just to give Sith more NP gain here. She's a very weird person. I'm just saying. I don't want Atalante to kill it. She might not, but I didn't want to risk it. This stage is the only stage for her that's not like weird as fuck. We didn't really get to do much with the Sith here. We should probably give her another shot in a second. Like, we can NP with her here. It doesn't matter, because Atalante can just kill them all anyway. Like, yeah, it's nice that she did that nice and smooth. It's just, it didn't really matter. Like, her stage 1's pretty normal, and then her stage 2, like, what do you even say about that? It's like, I wanted stilts. It's okay. And in the stage 3, it looks like she's wearing a fucking mustache. And it's just weird. Don't be mean. Well, I mean, she's pretty mean herself, I'm just saying. 5 AP. This is concerning. Are we actually fighting him? Does he get a sprite? Alright, let's see. Is he a caster? Because that's what we were fighting earlier. I didn't think he would be one. I kind of want to do Kentucky again, because that's what we thought we were using against him. I kind of want to do that again. Oh, come on. Okay, at least I can put them in the back. God, I'm so tired of all these story supports, man. The spam, and they don't even take the support slot. Like, at least Masashi had the decency to take the support slot, but she doesn't, so you have to... I think that's how they... Is that the new thing? What they think fixes it? Is you still get access to the friends list and you have the tag-alongs? But I'm like, now I have even less of my own units. Like, that's the thing. I just want to use my units. Oh god, I really do think that's their logic, is they think it's, oh well, if we give them the support list still, it's fine. Alright, we did Mash into... Oh yeah, this account has Kentucky. I need to level him. I keep forgetting that I got him. Yeah, I need to do that, because Kentucky's pretty fun gameplay-wise. That'd be something unique for this account. This account doesn't have a lot, so I like to level things on it that I don't have on other accounts, just to kind of mix it up. Alright, where is Mash? Alright, surely there's no trash mobs, because we just fought so many trash mobs. Like, holy crap, game, don't... Like, don't troll me here. You know, we'll do a classic. I was gonna do a support, but, I mean, come on. Who doesn't like a drive-by? Gotoki is a lot of fun to use, honestly. Like, he's very straightforward, but he is super fun. I've always super enjoyed his gameplay. Yeah, I'm so confused why people say Demeter's RNG. There is no RNG in that fight. I think they say that because they just don't know how to make a good team for it. And whenever you're pushed for value, you know, critting or not critting and stuff ends up playing a bigger role and stuff. But yeah, I think most people just... Okay, I need an adult. That just looks weird. That just looks weird. And I am shocked they made a sprite for this guy. I'm legitimately confused. All the things they haven't made sprites for, I'm surprised he got one. Like, clearly the Spriggan guy didn't get one, and all, just throughout the game, so many things don't get sprites. I am confused. I guess we'll see like how detailed the sprites are, because maybe he's going to be playable, but I kind of doubt that. But we'll see. Maybe his attack animations are... If his attack animations are good, then he probably is. Maybe... I don't know. I can't... That's very strange. If he's not playable, I'm very confused that he got a sprite. Alright, 194. This might be a real fight. Looks like he's immune to debuffs. It could be mental debuffs. They do that a lot, but it could just be all debuffs. Looks like he's got crit up. We'll just punch him right now. Probably didn't need to make those stars. Wait, I didn't need that buster up either. I should have saved that. I don't know why I cast that. Huh. He must have some kind of damage resistance. I guess I did need the buster up. It's weird, nothing says he has damage resistance, but it could be tied into one of these. Man, I wish I had cast, and he heals a lot too. I wish I had cast Chingong's thing. And like all of our buster cards are in the third. You know what, I'm gonna reset. Oh, we gotta do this right here. Wait, did he only have one action? I wasn't paying attention. And I should have been, because I want to see his animations. Oh right, this only costs 5 AP. I forgot about that. Shit, that's worrying. It's because the fight's gonna be so hard, guys, right? They know you're gonna have to reset it, right? Oh yeah, if Kentucky's stunned, that means the action that he did was like a preset action that he would do every turn, and it doesn't count towards his 3 actions. That would be why. Oh man, now we got a hand. Well, now maybe we don't need the buster up because he's got double buster. Let's save the Mystic Code, but we'll use this one. 50-50 on the crits. We're favored to crit once. Let's do slow-mo, or NP's cool, and we can look at his animations if we don't stun. I actually have less damage this time than last time by 10%, but we got a better hand. Yeah, we didn't stun this time. There we go. This guy definitely has some kind of damage resist. You can see it when we're attacking, it's popping up. That little orange shell. Alright, let's see these animations. What the fuck? He has even more damage resist now, I'm assuming. Okay, if that's all he does, animation-wise, then he's probably not playable. We'll see, though. It could just be like, you know, plenty of playable units have animations like that, but they have other attacks, and it could just be a coincidence he used it twice. We'll have to see. I'm leaning towards not playable, which again makes me very surprised that this guy got a sprite. He should be doing melee stuff, though. Well, he is a caster. I guess that's a thing. But you think werewolf, you know, melee stuff. But yeah, if he is a caster, that's probably why. I wonder what this debuff is. Well, I don't think they want you to beat this stage because he regenerated the health bar and has even more damage resist. You're probably supposed to just like last until he NPs or something. Yeah, wow. We're not doing much damage there. Oh god, it's stunned. That's probably his only animation. Fuck, he killed Mash. I was gonna use her invulnerability next turn. Shit. Might need to take this a little bit more seriously. I didn't think he'd do that much damage. I wonder how strong this guy is supposed to be lore-wise. I haven't seen anything that's been stronger than Zeus so far. Looking at 30%, 35% power, he's got anti-solar system. Ain't nobody else. Oh my god. I guess he has bonus defense against NPs or something? He's doing all kinds of random debuffs. Ferocious Furry. So much damage, man. This guy's ramping up out of control here. The Chad. It's more like a big bro, but I mean, a big bro can be a Chad too. Don't worry, the 2000 heal, that'll totally help me out. In before, you're supposed to use Percival, and he's got like a gimmick here to fuck up the boss. And we've just done this so wrong. Rank 10. Oh man, she did it. I want to absolutely make sure Kentucky survives out of just pride. If we have to do, though, something more specific in this fight, we're not doing it on this run. What is with that? Kentucky did so much damage earlier. Then he used God Hand. Got resistance to what killed him. Can they please make a fight with Herc where he does that? That'd be so cool. He dies to a Buster, he gets Buster resist. Dies to Quick, gets Quick resist. Gets all 12 lives. That'd be awesome. Hello! That was an animation. Also, Rip Percival. Oh, right. Well, oh shit, it's not over. Oh fuck, do we have to actually do something? Okay, I'm gonna have to like pay attention next time I do this. Fuck. I thought we just have to live until his NP and that was that. It looks like we can hurt him now or something? I mean, no, he's still healing. I don't know what's going on, to be honest. It looks like that we have to take this seriously. We'll bring an actual team. Alright, I wanna try this again and see if I can get a bit farther, see what we can do here. That's kinda cool. Alright. Let's see. Well, even though he doesn't take a lot of damage in his first health bar, you can definitely fuck it up. It's the next one that you can't, and it didn't look like Percival was doing anything, although I didn't really pick his cards much there. Let's see. Still want to keep it reasonably budget here. The only things that really buy you turns are things with really hard survival. Let me see then. Rex, how hard do you think it is for people to read stream titles? Like how difficult is that actually? Alright, we're gonna actually use Percival as a tank here. This would be better as a support survival thing, but yeah, we'll see. Alright, we're gonna really change how we're doing this here. Do that. Wait, did someone get banned? What did I miss? What was the... I've never seen this guy speak, so what did he do? Because sometimes, you know, it's better to... I unbanned them? Okay, so it was kind of an extreme timeout. I don't like banning people frivolously here, but I misclicked, I meant timeout? Okay. I hope they realize that they weren't actually banned then, because that's, I imagine he probably backseated or something. I saw that earlier, I saw like, messages were deleted, so I thought that's what I was saying a minute ago, but I didn't realize someone was banned there. Oh, hopefully they're, They realized what happened. Oh well. Alright, Percival gonna fucking die at some point. We'll do this. I just don't see how you're supposed to damage the second health bar. If it's not Percival, I don't know what it is, so... Now, I could totally... Okay, this is so greedy, and I'm not sure it's a good play. Oh wait, this account doesn't have MLB Black Rail, never mind. I was totally gonna do that, though. Go George. The hero that we need. Oh yeah, my Achilles has his Bond CE, and that's actually kind of good here. If I could change Ricky Boy into my Achilles with his Bond CE, that'd be kind of cool. Healing doesn't matter at all. Atlas could be kind of useful in Caster Artoria. Crits are fine. Normal attack. We'll do this for the evade and stuff. Dude, you know, I come off as a jackass, but I'm pretty lenient when it comes to not banning people, right? Like, you have to be pretty egregious. You know, I'll time out people pretty easily and that kind of thing, but I don't ban people much on my Discord at all. You know, if you're not, the only times most people get banned on our Discord is when they start cyber stalking people, or they're like posting gore porn or Nazi propaganda, you know, that kind of thing. That's about all that's been banned there, really. Let's see, I guess we want Caster Artorias buffs more than Kentoki's second skill because we get the attack up and the NG gain up. Which makes sense. Okay, do we want to give Percival Artorias invulnerability, or do we want to save that? We're definitely taunting, there's no doubt about that. We don't have the best hand ever. Yeah, we'll give it to him. Save the heal. Do I need the attack up? I mean, something is really funky in the next health bar, so... Oh my god, I should do a double salami setup. You absolutely can do a double salami setup here. And that counters his gimmick entirely. Oh fuck, I kind of want to do that. Oh fuck, that'll be fun, dude. I want to do that. I'll see what we can do with this one, but I want to do that. Dude, I want to do that. Because yeah, he's damage resist, and dots don't care about damage resist. The only issue is if like this is anti-dot or something. If this is anti-dot because we thought of that, then first off, fuck them, because every time, the whole point of dots is to get to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think it's double salami time. And Lost is here so we can get his, and I've got salami on this account as well as my main. Yeah, and she works well with taunts, and this fight is great with taunts. Taunts are like what you want here anyway. Yeah, oh yeah, we're totally doing that. That's gonna be super fun, dude. Like, fuck yes. But let's see what we can do with Kentoki here. Do I give him the attack up? He's got quick up, attack up, NP up, no crits. He might have it. NP5, it's good to be safe. I don't think the only way I think they expect you to beat this is if like Percival does something to the boss and like removes his damage resist or something. If he doesn't, I guess you're supposed to live a certain amount of time or some shit. But it's always fun in the fights that they absolutely do not want you to win if you find ways to fuck them up. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Come on, okay, we needed that attack. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. 16 life? Come on now. And then he goes up to 30k. Oh my god, this guy's fucking damage resist, dude. Alright, let's pay attention to Percival here. Well, nothing happened, but he's not in the second form, and that's the one. Oh man, I wanted to cast my invulnerability now. But I can't. I should just cast it there. I hope Percival doesn't die, because I want to see if anything happens. Fuck, that sucks. Asclepius would have been really good. Okay, hold on, we're gonna, So the hard part for Salami is going to be the stun. Lost, can you give her the anti-stun command code? Because we're probably gonna want that.
Yeah.
I just desperately want to see what happens if you break his health bar again. He might just, if they don't want you to win, he'll heal it back again. But I want to see what happens, because it's so obvious that they don't want, it's so hard to break it a second time. And I guess, so Salami needs the damage cut like normal, but then give her, like, you know, debuff removal, because she could remove it that way too. So give her debuff removal, anti-stun, and then, like, and the curse one and the damage one, the damage cut one. Because she still wants the curse one and all that, but there's only one curse one, because they fucking hate curse. Okay. I'll do the same for mine. Oh wait, it's this one. There we go. The hard part's gonna be the ramp up. If we really want to go ham, we could CS just to see what happens, because it's not like I'm going to use CSs for real. Please tell me I have an esports spin K.
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't think I have one. I have them on so many accounts. Why don't I have it on this one? Fuck. Okay, we got XP though. I don't even know what that is. But thank you for the 100 bits. So what? Yeah, I literally don't know what that is. And before Curse heals him, I wouldn't be shocked if he's immune to dots or something. Oh, a poodle. Yeah, I got that. I meant the other part. Yeah, I know what a fucking poodle is. The saddest dog that ever dogged. I took this skill to fucking 10 to remove the RNG from that stupid whale video that I made. Worth it. This account's not taking it to 10. As soon as I see mats that I'm like, I don't think so, right? Then we'll stop. We'll just get it as high as we can. Nope. Good enough. Alright, big salami. Right, we have to use them though. That's gonna be a little awkward. Okay, hold up. Alright, what is the team here? Percival's fine. That's at least 2 turns. George is at least 2 turns. I really wish we didn't have to have Castoratoria. She doesn't work very well with Salami stuff. If the guy's not immune to all debuffs, we can have Benkei stun. I just need another DPS at the end. You want another DPS working with her. That's like the ideal thing. That's why I really wish I could cut Castoratoria. She's not going to help us here. The only way she would help us is if I could give her Poster Girl. Right, we're not really trying to be like budget here, so if I want to give someone else Poster Girl, I can, if I think it'll help. Which this will. The hard part now is the first health bar when I think about it, because they don't have straight nuking damage. And you don't want to waste all of your stuff. We might CS just to get the ball rolling faster. Also, we just can't really have a damage dealer in the back, which really sucks. Trying to think if there's a way to work in a more normal DPS to do a bunch of damage to start. I have to use the Switch Mystic Code. If I had MLB Black Grail, I could probably use Kentucky for it. Let me think. I could use regular Black Grail. This hurts us so much if I have to do this, though. I know this account has a Black Grail. Where is it? Did I not level it much? Fuck. Oh, Poi Poi, are you here? Like, have you been listening? I'm hoping he's here. Because that Punishing Gray Raven game I think is coming out today, and I want to try that and see if it's, you know, what it's about. And I wanted to stream it. But I'm not 100% sure when it comes out my time. I wanted to do that as a bonus stream later. Hopefully I'm healthy enough. Where the fuck is my Black Grail? I'm sure okay, that's not it. It's tomorrow. It's out in an hour. I love chat, guys. I fucking level 20. Now that's a bro. That's a fucking bro. There's always that guy in chat that it's like you just passed it, right? But there's stream delay and that's useless information, right? Like that's nothing. Or it's right there, like that where, you know, everyone says shit that's like useless, right? But that guy said it's level 20, right? And that's how you get information here for this fucking shit. There we go. That's a guy right there. 1 hour. Okay, I will try to do that as a bonus stream in a bit. I might miss its exact launch, but I got straight ignored. Feels bad. Did you say it too, Rex? I mean, you know, Rex is an intelligent lad, and he probably figured that out too. I did. Yeah. Okay. Good job, Rex. My apologies. All right. So I'd have to do like this. This music though, I love using this for Kentucky, but and then switch into for her. You'd have to break on turn 1. This is such a mess though, because then I don't have like enough taunts. Yeah, this works for breaking the first health bar, but I don't think it works for having enough taunts. Or Rex. Well, I can CS and get the ball rolling faster that way, but we just have so little protection. I can't really buy 6 turns. I can buy like 4 or 5. So I can buy the 6 turns if I don't bring Kentucky. Shit, this is tough. Well, let's before I do anything, let's see if he can even break, right? Because if he can't break, it's pointless. But yeah, I love how I asked about the Punishing Gray Raven, and someone said I missed it, someone said it's tomorrow, and someone said it's in an hour. Like, okay, Great. But Poi Poi said it's in an hour, and I'm sure he's got the, he's accurate. That's why I was asking for him in the first place.
私のこと好き？ねえ、どう？
風になるぜ。
She seems sane. Oh yeah, she has debuff immunity, but it's only one time.
どう？気持ちがいい？
Oh my god. If it was MLB, I think he'd have it. Let me think. What can we do? We can level it up. We can have Salami NP. That's so close! Yeah, it doesn't seem to be debuff immune to curse, so that's good. Okay, I'm gonna start with this one if I'm doing it that way because we need more damage. I could CS her and see if that's enough damage to break right there. The thing is, I'm just worried with Kentoki, that's why I don't want to CS until I know what the setup is. I just don't think we have enough taunt walls. He'll kill them in about 2 turns, depending on which one it is. It's just not enough turn to get a third skill. He's probably immune to mental debuffs, like they don't want Uriel charm nonsense. That's very common. So many major bosses are immune to mental debuffs. The other thing I could do is give Kentoki the NP damage up command code, and then waiver the team-wide NP damage command code, and just hope we get lucky and you get them, because just a bit of extra oomph would potentially break there. Let me look at that. Again, though, I'm just worried that these taunts is just 2 taunts doesn't seem to be enough.
Yeah, いらっしゃいだね、マス。
Actually, I can give him both the command codes. He might be able to break if he gets a Brave Chain. Okay, there's the 8% one. Does this account not have the 15% one? Oh, fuck. Okay, there's the 8 one. Hold up. Because the 8% one on its own is not so good. But if you get 8 and 15, then you're looking at some pretty big damage. Fuck, I'm not sure I have it. I thought that was a pretty early one, though. Steno's not bad. Shit, I don't think I have it. Oh yeah, for some reason, I don't even know why, I did not play this account during Case Files, even though that Case Files was so easy to clear. I don't know if there was like another game going on or so, I don't remember why, but I played my main, but I did not play my ult. Okay, he's probably not a servant. He might be male. A lot of times weird enemies like this, though, they forget to tag with stuff like that, so he might not be male. Like, so many enemies like that just don't... They have, like, fuck all tags.
そろそろ食え。
They have not reran Case Files yet, but they probably will at some point. I mean, I know he's male, like, in the story, but that doesn't mean he has the male tag. I'm hoping the Quetz event at least gets to be a main interlude or something. I don't know what. It's fucking bullshit, man. Man, we got the wrong one?
私のこと好きねえどう
Definitely want a high roll. There's no way low roll's gonna work out.
風になるぜ。では
Might as well cast this just to see if it works. Wouldn't expect it though. Waver would add more damage by doing Buster, NP Buster. That kind of sucks, but burst is all that matters here. Man, I want some free time so I can rewatch Baccano and Fate Zeroed. And like Black Lagoon. So close, man! Maybe if he gets like a miracle 49k though with his damage resisting, it's out of. And you have to switch right now because you have to cast your third skill. We might just have to Salome the first health bar, but that would really suck.
遊びましょうよどう気持ちがいい
If we're gonna have to stall for a while, you're better off taunting him. Like because the damage we did at turn 1, if you don't break, it just goes away. It's like wasted. She can remove the debuff though, that's good. Likes casting that sure hit. I don't know, we might want to put on her art cards, because she could have gotten her, both of them could have their MPs right now if I was able to use their art cards more freely. Yeah, we're just not gonna have enough taunts like this. I should try it, the triple taunt way, before I go using CS or anything crazy like that. I need their MPs already. So much laughing. Fucking 96%. If Percival could last one more turn. Got one of the damage cuts. RNG, please. If I could have just broken that first health bar, this might have worked. Maybe we give Salome a Star Bomb so Kentucky can do— You bastard! I like how the other one still has invulnerability, but she had the damage cut. What a dick. I just need to be able to give Kentucky a little bit more damage. I was thinking Star Bomb so he might be able to crit, but I wonder if there's something better I can do. Man, if he had just NP'd the other one, that wouldn't have been so bad. Because it would be really nice if I could just break that first health bar and then stock up. Let me think. How to improve this. We can definitely stall long enough if I do this and then switch to another taunt wall. Like, that's no problem. But it'd be really awkward to have the 2 health bars. MLB Black Grail will crick, yeah, that'll do. Let me just do that. My main's got it. Sadly, my ult does, and I could do this on my main, right? My main has slow maxed out and everything. I've got 1 poster girl on my main. I could do all of this on my main and just straight up do more damage. If we get if we just can't do it, we'll just revisit it on my main later. But I'd like to see if we can get it done here, if possible. If only I could give K-Scope to her. Oh, another thing, my main account has this at rank 10, and 10 to 9 is actually worth 2 rank ups. So that's a nice chunk of extra damage. Well, let me try it one more time and see if we get lucky with... I mean, I could CS Salome and already apply a dot and probably get the extra damage in we need. The problem is, I'm not... Even if Kentucky breaks, I'm not sure it'll work with Kentucky just because of not having enough taunt. We have no damage on this one. Another thing, my Kentucky could have the 15% and the 8%. Although he wouldn't need it because he'd have MLB Black Grail. Extra 20% damage would be more than enough, I think. Because he'd have the 20% there and he'd have a few, 3 extra % attack from this. So 23% more damage, that's pretty significant. Could give Salome Star Bomb and you could get a lucky crit. That is another way. It's just that will make her first NP not do as much dot damage. But we don't really need it. I mean, second health bar only has 200k. I mean, it's not hard for her to do 200k with dots. It's easy. I don't know, maybe we should just do triple... We have to do 200k twice. If we do triple taunt, we might be able to do that. We absolutely could do that if I could cut Castor Artoria and make it someone else with Curse. It's always so close, it's just not enough. And then we always have nothing on this hand. And you have to switch, because you can't delay her thing. Kinda did that wrong. Shame Percival doesn't have just a little bit more health. There's no way this guy's lawful good. There's just no fucking way. Although you get the attack up, so. Well, we get 2 dots right off the bat here. Yeah, you get different colored skulls. Gotta be stylish, you know. Come on, break! It's gonna heal for 30k though, it's just too much right now. The next NP might get it though. I could stun, but I think we wait until she's vulnerable.
マスターの首はくれないの
Watch him clear debuffs. If he does, he'll do when you break, so then that's another reason Kentucky really needs to be able to break.
渡るペース気持ちがいい遊びましょうよ
God damn it! I should have given her the flat. Fuck. Bruh. I need to switch it so this is Castor Artoria right now. That'll really help. That'll really help. So if that had been Lost's one that did the Brave Chain, it would have broken. Because Lost is Grailed. And these early NPs don't do much. It really matters once you get the skill off here in a second. Okay, we're gonna have to definitely switch that to being Castor Artoria. We might just have to cut Kentucky, which fucking sucks, but we might have to. Yeah, Mothman's boss fight was decent. It's not like my favorite or anything, but it's alright. But Lostbelt 3 had a lot of good boss fights, so it was nice. Okay, that'll be a big help right there. I don't think everything in Lostbelt 3 story was awful, but it had a lot of pacing issues. It had a lot of wasted characters, like Mordred and Chen Gong, right? It's just awful in that department. And the pacing is really bad at the end, and I don't know, I just didn't really care for the premise and everything very much either, so it's definitely on the lower end for me. But the boss fights were good. You know, a Brave Chain on Kentucky would be pretty swell game. Because if Kentucky could do like Buster, NP quick, or NP quick, he might break. But for me, Lostbelt 5-2 and Lostbelt 1, just those are the best. Like, I like those a lot. It is so obnoxious being that close, and like my other account could do it like it's cake, right? And this one just can't. It's super annoying. And Kentucky can do it now, yeah, but then I have to delay. I forgot to cast her second skill. I fucking forgot to cast her second skill, or third skill. Oh my god, and I have to switch this turn too, because you've got to have Salome come out and cast her thing. Actually, I don't think he can do it, but he's so close. He would have done it if he didn't get the heal, right, if I could have Brave Chained in the first place. But this wouldn't work anyway, because I messed up. I just need a Kentucky Brave Chain, I think, and it has to be a really good one. God, London was such a bad story too. Mordred has been so scuffed in FGO. Thankfully, APOC, well, I guess she was kind of scuffed there too, to be honest, but I mean, she had the flashback that was rather detailed for showing off her characters. That was nice. But yeah, when I think about it, Mordred gets scuffed a lot. Imagine being Benkei though. You have one cool moment in all of Fate and they cut it from the anime. I don't understand. Why can't I get... seriously, I don't understand. Why can't I get a Kentucky Brave Chain, right? He only needs 2 cards because one of them is the thing. Like, I literally don't understand here. The shitty thing is though, it has to be a good one. Like, if he gets quick art, it's no good. The only things I can see working is like Buster, NP Buster, or Buster NP Quick, or Quick Quick Quick. I don't think any... And even those are going to be really pushing it, but those might work. And you'll probably have to high roll too. I think if you low rolls, it's not gonna happen. I should just do this on my main though. Like, I won't have to deal with any of this RNG on my main. Make it so much better. Yeah, Hokusai was added and they didn't do anything. Okay, that might... Why can't it be the other one, though? Like, literally, this is the second time we got that Buster card. We never get the one that makes their NP damage do more. Fucking Christ, man. I might cheat here. And, save Scum. See if, we can mess around with high and low roll. Because we can save Scum with his 3rd skill and, her 1st skill. This would be so much better if he had the other Buster card. Oh my god. Okay, I don't... if Salam gets a Brave Chain, she can do it. That's definitely in the low-high roll range, though. Fucking Christ. And of course not. The other Salam gets it. And she's level 65 one. If I just switch them around, we would break here. Because if the 100 one gets a Brave Chain, she can probably do the 38k. But there's the 65 one's not gonna do it. Maybe she'll triple crit. Even then, though, I'm not sure. I could do the 70 or the 100 ones last and just hope it crits. That's probably better than the extra attack. Just crit forehead. Nope. Nope. How did none of that crit? How did none of that crit? All of that stuff was over 50% and not a single one of those crit. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm probably just gonna try to figure out how to get past this stage and then do this on my main account, because I love doing dot stuff where you're not supposed to, but it's just this the tiny things that this account is missing is just enough to make it like super fucking shit. It's either that or use a bunch of CS. There's so much trial and error I'd have to do though if I was gonna do CS, because I'd have to figure out if it's better to do the triple taunt or to do the Kentucky thing. He doesn't make him a berserker, he gives him madness enhancement or some shit. There's literally no character for Tesla in London. They kind of, at least they hype up how powerful he is there, though. Like, the Scuffed Fest at the end here is only worth putting up with if you've already broken, right? Because you can't actually, if you don't have you need one more taunt to guarantee this skill going off. It'd only be worth it to like deal with this RNG at the end if you could have already broken the fucking health bar. Well, we can live this turn no matter what. Man, if we could have just broken, dude, we'd be like in such good shape. What do you think is the worst story in FGO? Has to offer Septum. Definitely Septum. But honestly, all of the early FGO stories make the same sin, and this sin is so great that all the other like details with good writing, good character, bad characters doesn't really matter. And so this great sin is being boring. All of the early stories are fucking boring. Ain't nobody want to read through all that fucking trash. Like, so pretty much all the early stories might as well be equal because they're all so fucking boring, nobody wants to read them anyway. America is where it starts to get a bit better. Fucking, of course you do that. I need to reorder the buffs there because she removed the 3-hit invulnerability. I don't know what to do. I should just do this on the main. I really do want to mess around with this, but it's just annoying. Like, I can't even, like, I don't want to test, I don't know how to describe this, but it's like, I don't want to test doing it the other way because I can't even test this way properly, right? There's no way for me to see if it's better to break the first health bar with Kentucky or something, or do the triple taunt, because I can't, by like a few health, I can't break the first health bar. Let me make sure I'm not forgetting someone else that could do more damage than Kentucky. No, I'm definitely not. Not on this account anyway. It's stupid though. I really think even with the non-MLB CE and all the other stuff, I think Kentucky can break. The thing is, I don't want to CS because you can only CS once, and if you haven't figured out the best strategy, you'll just waste it. Like if I had CS'd on that one and we broke, it would have gone to waste anyway. Because I wasn't able to get Salam as far as she needed to be. Honestly, one of the best ways you could save scum this with command spells is to actually command spell Waver and save scum until he stuns. Because that just buys you a whole extra turn, and you just need a couple of turns at the end. Like, it's so close to getting her stuff off in time. So close to getting her stuff off in time. I don't know if I said that right. Again, this is, look, every time it's this Buster card. And this one's even worse than the last hand because I don't have my quick card. God, that's so annoying. Imagine giving yourself double quick up and then we get our fucking art card that we only have one of. Why can't I be on my main account? I would break this every fucking time. Oh my god, did we just high roll? I like how we objectively had less damage there, but we broke just because we high rolled. Please don't kill Waver. That would have been so bad if he killed Waver there. Okay, now we probably command spell. I'm just trying to think when you do it. Because it's all about momentum. How do I describe this? If you spread out our NPs a bunch, you're not benefiting from the curse bonus, right? And that's where that's where all the damage is applying the curse bonus. I think what we try to do is get her NP the normal way, NP then CS. It's just rough because we have such like crappy taunts. Okay, support Salam could be stunned right now, so I kind of need to use her Buster card. This sucks, we have like no NP gain right now, and the deck is about to be shuffled. I could potentially just like CS right off the bat, and that might be enough, but I kind of doubt it. You need that third skill to go off. I think if we save scum on the turn with Castor or Toria. There's like a gnat flying around or some shit. God, that's annoying. Get out of here. Fucking... Every time Tusk comes home from work, every time, like when he opens the door, a bug comes in. Every time. Like, every day. But it's that time of year where I live, so... Shit happens. Alright, Okay, we don't have the stun debuff anymore. Really weird hearing them both say that back to back, because they're such different characters. That was really strange. Why did he get charmed? I wanted to do the NP damage up. It would barely matter, but alright, I guess we don't use their first skill because we probably save that for save scumming. So I think we're gonna be cutting this rather close. Neither of them have a debuff I need to worry about. Also, neither of them has a dot. I'm telling you, when you do two NPs like this that are both overcharged, having the dot command code, the cursed one, is actually a lot of fucking damage. So not having it here is unfortunate. I could do poison, which is some form of flat damage. It's so little though, but we might as well. Like a curse, because of all the multipliers, is just a lot more. Big damage. Yeah, I know, there's only one curse command code, it's kinda lame. Probably get more eventually. I don't think he has magic resist, so that's nice. Okay, now they have debuffs, that's unfortunate. I can do their debuff immunity, but this isn't necessarily the best turn to do that. Castor or Toria can remove debuffs. Do I want her to NP right now? Let me think. I could stun him. One of them can do the debuff command code, but we have the curse command code. Alright, well no matter what, I'm CSing. Let me think here. We've got... Oh god, we still have 3 turns on that. Hey, you need another taunt! Why did he have to cast that debuff? That's super annoying. I could clear it, but they'll remove the invulnerability, which I don't like. I could cast their invulnerability to like still have something, but this is where like having a throwaway buff from like Waver's, you know, defense up or something, because you get the damage cut and the defense up is really good. I mean, I can stun him. I have to pray to RNGesus here. I hate that I have to pick between the curse command code, which is a lot of damage here, because we're gonna have even more curse multipliers, versus removing the debuff. This is tough. We've got 2 curse multipliers and 3 curses. We need to do 172. The problem is, I'm not sure we're gonna live to even get their 3rd skill. That's the messy part. I definitely think we stun. I could have the back Salam do her 2nd skill and then do the damage cut command code and do cast Artoria's NP. No, it'll still have applied. You know, I can't do all those, and it would apply the if I like just did the 1 NP, that wouldn't be enough damage, and then there's none of a card space, and even if there was, you'd have to do the command code after the NP, otherwise it'll still remove the invulnerability. Why did he have to cast that debuff there, dude? If he didn't do that, we'd be smooth sailing. And I can cast her debuff immunity, and then she's safe, but then we'll just waste the invulnerability, because I want to cast her invulnerability on the same turn as cast her Artoria's NP. So even if you remove the 1 invulnerability, you still have another invulnerability. It doesn't always proc, but the proc chance seems decently high. I guess what I could have done is I could have not stunned, and I could have cast Artoria NP'd with them, just to remove the debuff, and if something went really wrong, you just save scum. But it'd be so likely for something to go wrong there. Let's see, I forgot, we've also got Artoria's 3rd skill. That's actually pretty important. Fuck, I gotta factor that in, because that's another way to survive. Because it's another... Fuck. That makes me almost want to use Cast Artoria's NP now. That just sucks that we're whiffing her. God, that sucks so bad. I think we do that though. Removing the debuff is really helpful. And then on the turn that really matters, what we do is we invulnerability one of the Salam that we're going to command spell. Man, that's fucked, dude. That is so fucked. I'm thinking what I should have done was not stunned, and I should have cast their 2nd skills and then cast the 3rd skill of Cast Artoria. Actually do the 3rd skill Cast Artoria, then their buff removal skills. That's what I should have done. That's absolutely what I should have done, but it's too late now, it's already stunned. Okay, I might split the difference here. I might have... I think I have the non-support one cast her debuff immunity, and then have the other one remove her debuff. It fucking sucks, 'cause I'm losing a lot of damage that way, but I think that's the best. And then we'll give her the invulnerability coming up. I think that's right. I mean, it's the better play would have not been to not stun and everything, but this is like good enough, I hope. Thank God he doesn't have magic resist though. That would be so obnoxious. We're not ramping up quite as fast as I'd like, because see, normally, hey, Amalor, Jesus, you give me so many subs, dude, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs. We need another curse unit, is what it is. We need, like, you know, bin care. That's what I normally do, is the 3rd unit is someone that also gets cursed. Alright, let's see here. This turn's gonna be really random. I could have saved that. I don't know if it would have mattered, but I could have saved that. Do I overcharge? I think I overcharged Salam. Salome, whatever. Man, she got the damage cut, so she could wait. That means she can survive though. She just needs to use it after cast Oratoria. So we'll do it like this then. She's not exactly likely to live, but. I feel like we're just barely not gonna get our 3rd skill off. Yeah, Doorman would be pretty good with this. Because he can be a good taunt wall because he has double guts, and then he can do some curse stuff too. %. What? And if they live this turn, they get their NPs. Well, save Scum. Unfortunately, he triple attacks like all the time, so the odds of survival are not great. And we don't have our damage cut command code, so we're going to lose the invulnerability. I think we like just barely don't have enough curse. We gotta get like 1 more NP off, I think. No! We can save Scum that, because I think he did buff, so he's gonna attack twice. That's so shit that 2 that he attacked were the 2 he needed. Wait, this is the wrong account. This is my main. Which actually would be the right account, it's just, you know, it's not the one we're using right now. That 96% though. So if I didn't mess up the stun, I think this would have worked. Messing up that stun really hurt me. That might be an auto cast that he's doing right there, actually. Oh my god, does he attack 1 more? No, fuck. That means there's a chance. He only has 30k health there too. So if the other Salam had lived there, we would have done it right there. So we'll save Scum 1 more time and see if we get lucky. Cause yeah, if he had killed the other Salam, we would have done it right there. Yeah, when you break the bar, he just heals it back. I'm just trying to break another one with double Salam because fuck it. It looks like you can muscle him with crits though. I think if you did like, especially on my main account, because I have so many more options over there, I'm pretty sure I could just bruiser another health bar with like Buster crits, no problem. Especially if you do like a defense removal command code, because he's got damage resist and he casts defense up sometimes, it looks like. Yeah, now we're actually doing... Yeah, with how much damage they're doing, it wouldn't... I don't think it'd be that hard to break a second health bar with crits. I don't think it'd be that hard. So you just do a big boom, you know, turn 1. Every time, dude!
夜なの
But yeah, you do a big boom on turn 1, and then you go for just crits.
楽しいでしょ
Oh! Right! That'd have been a lot better if it had hit, you know, Castor or Toria, because we don't remove the invulnerability anymore, and so even if we break here, we probably die, but I'm pretty sure we at least break.
決める
よ
ぜ
かな
And I forgot about that. That was the whole thing we were stalling for, too. Yeah, I definitely think just going for Buster crits is probably a way better way of doing this, but that should be enough.
せい
Yeah, I need, if I could have had Castor or Toria get her NP there. Fuck, it didn't work. I think, how did, oh, I get it. It takes him to 1, and then he heals to 30k.
風になるぜ
That's lame. That dots can kill, but they can't break health bars. That's a thing. That sucks.
決めやな決めるぜ
Just crit, Kentucky. Come on.
せい
Oh. Well, yeah, there we go. He just heals it right back. Okay, yeah, he's a dick. And he gets another damage resist. Okay. Okay.
勘弁じゃんよ
Look at that 42k though. Oh, fuck you, game. Oh, fuck you. That's so stupid. That doesn't make sense. How would anyone even like know, right? Like, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. Well, we broke 2. I probably could have broken 2 a lot smoother if I just gone for crits. I might try to do like 3 or something on my main. I maybe do 3 or 4 or something like that. But oof, people getting beat up here. Yeah, Herc actually wouldn't be too bad there if you could Chin Gong everything. No dying Percival. Is he in ping or something? Yep, oh, there we go. Finally unsealing his thing. Yeah, I read his Bond 5. He's got 2 seals on his spear. One from Galahad, and I think one from... is it King Balin or some shit? I forget. Balin or whatever the fuck. Guess we're fighting him again. I should probably wrap up though. I want to play that Punishing Gray Raven game, and it comes out in 10 minutes. And I need to take care of some health stuff, and Rex has also probably got a sniper rifle aimed at me right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take like a 10, I will kill the stream, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes. However, you're probably not gonna get a notification, so if you care to watch that Punishing Gray Raven game, you're probably not gonna get a Steam notification. It's just how it is. If you stop streaming and start streaming again in a short period of time, it doesn't send out notifications. So if you care to watch it, if you don't care to watch it, by all means, fuck off, and I'll see you all later. But if you want to see it, I'll probably be streaming like 10-15 minutes, and I'll just take a quick break. I'll get my health sorted out and all that. But yeah, for those that are just here for FGO, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll be playing more tomorrow. Fucking. Furry bosses everywhere, though. It looks like we're fighting him again. I bet you this is like the real fight. Anyway, I will catch you all hopefully in like 10-15 minutes. I'm just gonna eat the stream now. I'm not gonna bother raiding because I'll just be back in a few minutes.